Hello, hello. Hey, Ray Gonzalez with the memberships. Thank you so much. Very much appreciated. Of course, we start with a little golden axe. Look at this guy. Same physique as me. Identical. I've only got the hair on him, but we are pretty much twins, aren't we? So, yeah, thank you so much, Ray Gonzalez, for the 5 Metatron memberships. Thank you so much, Noble Watts, for being here. Man, member for 12 months. That's some consistency right there. Close to 1 million, yeah. Yeah, close to 1 million. Absolutely. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. So good to have you here, Noble Ones. React to Asmon reacting to you. Oh, you know I'll do it. I'm all for React Inceptions. Probably do it tomorrow, but yeah, I'll do it. Goodness gracious, we're gonna end up having like 16 different cameras on screen. Thank you so much, Mercedes Rivera, for the support. Hello to you. How you guys doing? Hello on Twitch. How you doing, guys, on Twitch? Hello Muppets. Hello Muppets. Meta chair always. I saw the Asmon react. Was great. Yeah, it was. He was great. He was epic. Salve Meta ad Victoriam e Gloria ad Victoriam, my friend. Glory to Julius Caesar and God bless America. Welcome, everyone. All right, so what have we got? David Lopez with a bit of Japanese. Oisashiburi. Oisashiburi desu. Hai. すいません、ありがとうございます。今何していますか？忙しいですか？ Let's go, multilingual stream, you Muppet. I've got the Muppet here somewhere. Where is the Muppet? Wait, I need to find the Muppet. Glory to Pompey, guys. Let's raise our hands. Glory to Pompey, best general ever in ancient Rome. There you go. So, let's not forget, what really matters here is this. By the way, let me lower the music. Man, I love Golden Axe. So yeah, no, by the way, I'm gonna go with my wife to Olive Garden one of these days, just because you Muppets paid for it, so I have to do it now. And yeah, she's taking me to Olive Gardens, and I'll film it. So you'll get a reaction. You'll get a reaction. Man, if there is one time that I will probably agree with one of the most obnoxious comments I've ever received, the type that says, stick to history, blah, blah, blah. Every time I try to do anything that the people disagree with me, stick to history. That's the one time that if I make the video, Metatron goes to Olive Garden and explodes, and people tell me stick to history, I'll heart it. First time ever. First time ever, guys. Goodness gracious. It's gonna be great. Something is savage. What is it? The guy I'm gonna react to. His name is literally Adam Savage. So this was the one time that I can call the stream savage and no one can tell me I'm being clickbaity. So, yeah. That's where we are at, guys. Stick to history. Stick to history. 今あなたは見てる. I would say あなたのビデオを見ている instead of what. But it's fine. I don't know why I switched to Italian right mid-sentence. My mind is starting to go nuts a little bit. Mythbusters. Yeah, Mythbusters was good. Yeah, this guy looks cool. So I'm looking. I haven't watched it. I haven't watched it. Nothing. It's, you know what's weird? You can see the little red, right? Which means that I watched the first two videos. I didn't. I don't know what he's on about. I literally clicked it, saw the beginning. I'm like, ooh, this guy's in the museum. I gotta watch it during a live stream. I don't know why it counts as 2 minutes watched. I have no idea. I didn't watch anything. I don't know anything about this guy, but yeah, it's gonna be great. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the red bar. I don't know. We need to bust that myth. The Metatron. Yeah. So let me see. Man, probably when we film that video reaction when I'm eating the food at Olive Garden, my wife is gonna... You know, there is something she could do. She could tie my hands. It's basically the equivalent of putting a mute button on an Italian. So, like, if she ties my hands, I won't be able to speak. So at that point, I'll just eat. I think that's a good strategy, actually. Yeah. That's Jordan you've got there, totally. Eat with what? Yeah, I'm gonna have to be like fed, spoon fed. I don't know, but to me it sounds harder to speak without hands than to eat without hands, so there's that. Like, how are you gonna speak? You gotta... Yeah. Anyways, how you guys doing today? By the way, since we've got... Let me see the health of the stream very quickly. I'm going to check it a couple of times, as I always do. Excellent connection, it says. You muppet. Excellent connection, that's good. There is hours on video on there, on Armor. That's nice. Yeah, it's good. Today we'll watch the most recent one, but if it goes well, I mean, if it's good, I'm not against watching more. I mean, as you know, I watched a lot of videos from channels that I didn't like. Of course, if I like it, I'll end up watching more. Grazie, Zev Vard, for the suggestion for the book. Grazie mille. Raphael, thank you for the donation. Appreciate that. Wanna thank you for the support. And yeah, I was gonna recommend this exact video to you today. Make sure to watch it in 4K for the details in Armor, at least for yourself, and careful of the copyright strikes. Why do they copy strike? Are you sure you don't mean copyright claim? Because strike is a specific decision that is really bad. Like, are you sure you mean strike or do you mean claim? Hello from Albania. Hey, Cave. Remind me, I still have the link when it comes to Manuel Bravo, but remind me what video it was that you wanted me to react to, August. Do you believe there will ever be a pope that takes the name Luke? Just curious, your thoughts. Yeah, why not? I mean, yeah, sure. Yeah, of course, if there is a copyright, again, I think, guys, you say strikes, I think you mean claim. Again, there is a massive difference in huge. I understand that it's a bit of a pedantic on me, but I'm pedantic. So, yeah, if there is a copyright claim while we are watching, of course, I'll stop watching it, and then we'll finish it on Twitch. That's not a problem. Yeah, strikes are the nuclear option, exactly, Legato. Strikes is like you go to a war for a strike. And to court, if needed. But I mean, he seems like a good guy. I don't see why, unless there is like a third company, because it's big channel. How big is the channel? Adam Savage tested. We're talking... Doesn't say. Well, let me open it very quickly. Let's have a look. So he has, well, yeah, 7 million subs almost. He definitely has a company that does the copyright claims and takedowns. So we'll have to be careful. Ooh, that's from The Sixth Sense. Yeah, Mandalorian. I see a little Mandalorian here. It looks like a good channel, though. It's gonna be good. We'll surely have a good time here today. Man, 7,000 videos. How often does he post? Once every 20 minutes? Goodness gracious, 7,000 videos. Holy moly. What sub number before you get a company? Oh, I guess it varies. It also depends on whether you are... If you are like a YouTuber, that it's kind of an LLC, you've got a whole team, a bit like, you know, Linus Tech, that kind of stuff. I guess you start branching out into a more corporate structure. But when you're a YouTuber a bit like me, or the people that are like... I do have a team, but I mean like the YouTubers that point the camera and talk, kind of very homemade. I don't even know if everyone does it unless you... Yeah, I wouldn't know, but yeah. Yeah, I wonder how many are shorts and how many are longer videos. It's good. It's a good question right there, yeah. Active for years. Yeah, sure, I see, but still 7,000 videos. Even if he's been on the platform for 12 years, that's still impressive, man. Was that the Fifth Element on his channel? Yeah, yeah, I saw the girl with the red hair. I mean, it's... You can't recognize her. It's one of the most iconic, I think, female faces ever. Like, you see that? I don't even see it anymore, but I just saw it. I'm sure you saw it with me. I didn't dream it. She was here somewhere. Oh yeah, I know about this one. I know about this one. Maybe I could make a react to that one at one point. Actually, that's a very good idea. Yeah, at one point we'll do that. I don't know what it was, but I saw it, and maybe it's on the homepage. Let me see. Probably the homepage. Yeah, there we go. This one. Almost 1 million views in 2 weeks. Holy moly. Yeah, that's the girl from the Fifth Element, 100%. It's kind of funny because her daughter is identical. I don't know if you've seen the picture. Her daughter is identical. It's like a photocopy from from the freaking 80s. Whenever the movie was made. 90s? Maybe it was 90s, now that I think about it. Fifth Sense. Good evening, Aris. How you doing? Jovovic, yeah. Yeah, Jovovic. Mila Jovovic, or Jovovic. Jovovic, I think it's pronounced. Anyways, I don't need the music anymore. I mean, you're not hearing it, but I'm hearing it, so I don't need it. I'll just stop it. Let's pause it. Let's pause Golden Axe. For now. For now, I might play some later. We'll see. Alright, let's see. How are you doing today? Was it Fifth Element or Sixth Element? I don't even remember. Oh. I'm getting confused. The Sixth Sense? I think it's the Fifth Element, right? It's been a while. Believe it or not, that's one of the movies that I watched in Mandarin when I was a student. I watched the original first, but then I rewatched the whole thing in Mandarin. Fifth Element, exactly. Yeah, it's like the Sixth Sense and the Fifth Element, both with Bruce Willis. You can get confused, right? I like both movies, by the way. They're both great. Fifth Element, yeah. Exactly. 1995, there we go. It was 90s, yeah. Yeah, I did see that Asmongold reacted to my video. It was awesome. He did an epic reaction. That was great. I'll probably react to the react of my react in the next few days, by the way, because I never let down React Inception. I love the idea of ending up having 16 different cameras on the same screen. It's great. But yeah, no, that was great. He was very humble anyways. He like accepted every criticism. It was cool. I love the reaction. Very much appreciated. In fact, I actually made a post on Twitter, which I thought was funny, because I made this post, I'll show you, to, you know, kind of acknowledge it. Okay. I said Twitter, I mean X. You know, X, Twitter, whatever the heck. And, yeah, so I made this video, this post here. me just move you around a little bit. Let me move you around a little bit. So I made this and I said, hey, Asmongold, my house has been invaded by roaches. Do you know anything about that? So I thought that was funny. Anyways, thanks for the base to react to my video, man. Very much appreciated. Now ditch the $2 steak and make some proper Italian pasta for lunch, and I doubled down on that. So yeah. He did watch the whole thing. I really appreciated that. Yeah, exactly. X, Twitter, Xitter. We could call it Xitter. His latest video. It's the one video he posted today, which, believe it or not, it's like super trending right now. So that was good. Social Blade says you got 3,000 subs from that. Yeah, now it's, I can tell you exactly how many subs I got. I really appreciated it. As I say, I thought that it could happen, of course, but I wasn't really expecting it. So when I saw the video this morning, my wife was like, hey, Asmongold reacted to you. I'm like, really? So that was cool. And you say, Asmon Bolt brought me here. I don't know why you guys call him Bolt. The guy's got long hair. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. Great to have you here, man. Great to have you here. So I have a question. If you're a subscriber to Asmongold and a subscriber to me, does that make you a noble roach? Just so I know what I'm supposed to call you. Anyways, what was I going to say? Yeah, so I was giving you the link in case you guys want to watch it before I do my own reaction to the reaction of the reaction. But yeah, no, he was very fair. It was very fair. So, yeah, so it's this one here from 9 hours ago. Goodness gracious, 720,000 views in 9 hours. The views are insane on this channel. Anyways, as you see, I already watched it. And as I say, I'll make a react of the react of the react under the react before the react with the react. But if you want to watch it before that, I'll just give you the link. And you can save it on your whatever the heck. And yeah, man, that roach, it freaking kills me that you guys call yourself roaches. It's just so funny. But yeah, no, so anyways, I made this post here. And then also yesterday I showed one of my newest gadgets, which I got from my in-laws. And it's a word processor from the 80s. This is actually from the 80s. And I love that it's an amber monochrome display. Phosphorus. These are called P3. I don't know if you're into tech, because I'm into history, but I'm into all history. I'm also into the history of retro tech, not just medieval helmets. So anyways, this is called a P3 when it's amber. It's a P1 when it's green monochrome phosphorus technology. And so hello, noble ones. This is the Metatron. How are you today? I just wrote it. I just thought it looks great because I love the ghosting, the effect you get at the background of the phosphorus monitors. I just love it. Anyways, I was just posting this. Then I posted this, and here we are. So yeah, it was great. That was great. Oh yeah, so no, you wanted to know the exact number. Sorry. So the exact number right now is 1 second, please. I can tell you the exact number. Yeah, so we are at almost 4,000. That's the number of people who subscribed. I'm very grateful for it, of course. And so if you're watching here and you're a new subscriber, welcome. Great to have you here. Yeah, we talked about the Iran and Israel situation with the other stream. So tonight I'm not going to do that because I like to... I'm okay occasionally during the live stream to go into a little bit of news and sometimes a little political issues and a little bit, but I don't want to make it the main thing of the channel. So like today's stream, I'm just going to focus mostly on armor, medieval stuff. Then I've got some other tabs here open, so we're going to do that. And then I kind of like to space them out, if you know what I mean. To space them out. So yeah. Yeah, no, but Social Blade is pretty accurate usually. It's pretty accurate. Although when it comes to what I've noticed, it's usually, and I've seen this with myself, but also with other channels that I know the revenue of because we talk. So behind the scenes, exchanging ideas for analytics, and then I tested. So I had multiple samples to then see how accurate Social Blade is when it comes to revenue. And yeah, I would say they give you a very large umbrella right? Like between this amount as the lowest and this amount as the highest for both the annual earnings and the monthly earnings, you should always consider the highest. That's the most correct estimate. Let's pull away from modern politics, maybe not completely, because I decided to do engage a little bit. So no, I won't completely pull away from it, particularly when it's connected to history. As you know, if people mess with my history for like politics, then I've always covered it. I will always cover it, because other creators are afraid of doing it. So I gotta do it. Who else is gonna do it? They're all scared. Oh no, they're gonna think I'm a racist. They're gonna think I'm this. They're gonna think I'm a. They're gonna call me names. So no, I'll do it. So I'll always do that. When it comes to full-on political stuff, occasionally I'm happy to talk about it. Just occasionally. Just subbed because of your Asmongold video. Thank you, Just Watching. It's really good to have you here. You're very welcome here. The truth must be preached. Absolutely. Absolutely. Totally. Reactception. Yeah, reactception. That's it. No, I won't get lost in it. Don't worry about it. No, I'll always keep a balance. I mean, at the end of the day, you know, when it comes to this platform, I decided already years ago, when I was starting to make those videos that I knew were a little controversial and people are going to get offended, blah, 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 and call me names. When I saw that it was going on that direction and I had to make a choice, I decided I'm not going to let people who use manipulative language, such as stick to history, or I can't believe you went so low, or you're a fascist, like people that use that kind of language, manipulative language, to control the flow of information. I'm going to base what I talk about on my channel on what they think. They hate me anyways, you know, because you're not part of the cult. So what's the point? You can never make them happy. Like, even if I chose to literally do 10 videos in a row just to pander to them, imagining that I cared about that. The problem is that then you're bound to it. You kneel down to the mob once, then you're bound to it, and they will control everything you put out. And I've seen this happen with content creators that I used to respect, and I don't anymore, because they bend the knee. I'm not going to put names for now. And so when you do that, then they control your content creation, and then you're always scared. Oh, how am I going to say it? Oh no, I'm going to offend them, because now you've got them, because you alienated the rest, because now you're doing what they want, and now you're in a box, and now they control you. Never going to allow that. So I'll always make a video. If I want to talk about the topic because I'm interested in it, I will. And people telling me, oh, I'm disappointed that you talked about this disgusting. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. It's just what it is what it is. At that point, yeah. JC says, I came from the Roach Ranch to the Roach Ranch. I have a feeling I'm going to like your content a lot. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, hopefully. I think today we're going to have a good stream, guys. We're going to have a good stream today. And we got a few things. In fact, let me show you. So I want to watch this guy here and see what he talks about armor, hoping that we don't get copy claimed. Then I'm going to interact with chat with you. If you have questions, stuff we want to talk about, whatever you want, we can. Then I found this channel. It's not that I found it. People told me about this channel called Easy Italian, 400,000 subs. And I was told that the lady in question is English, but she's teaching Italian. So a lot of you actually asked me, mostly coming from my second channel, the language dedicated one. But a lot of you were asking me, how is her Italian? How is her accent? How is it whatever? So I'm going to check it. I mean, the latest video is politics in Italian. Goodness gracious. Maybe I'm not going to watch that one for today. But I do want to see how her Italian is. And so I'll give you an unfiltered opinion. If I think her Italian is bad, I'll tell you. If I think her Italian is good, I'll tell you. If I think it's a fraud, I'll tell you. If I think she's fantastic, I'll tell you. So we'll check this one out. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm actually curious because, yeah, you made me curious with this one. And then we've got a return of Honor. So, you know, she's up to this point. I think she's like my favorite expert deployed on History Hit, which, as you know, is a channel that is literally either hit or miss. They've had good historians just talking about the facts, no politics, no nonsense. She's one of these. She's great. Dr. what's her name? Honor Kajil Martin. And in this case, she is complaining about AI generated history. I love the topic already, so we're gonna check this one out probably if we have time as well. But I already know I like it a lot. But then other time, History Hit has got people that kind of pushed politics and pushed nonsense, and so I debunk them. So at the end of the day, as I say, History Hit is hit or miss. I do believe this is gonna be a hit though because she's great. So I'm excited to watch this one as well. And yeah, that's what we've got. That's the plan for today, ladies and gentlemen. That's the plan for today. We're gonna have a great stream, and then as we continue with the stream, if we still have a little time, I'm gonna play some Heroes of Might and Magic 3, and it's gonna be great. Rividerci, yeah, Ginger Baker. This is like Inglorious Bastards, right? The American. What is he? A lieutenant, a commander, whatever he is, that he's pretending to be Italian. Ooh, that scene is great. That is probably my favorite scene. When he Rividerci, I love it. That was great. And then the German officer starts speaking fluent Italian. It's great. Arrivederci. Oh, that's a good one. $2 steak versus $2 spaghetti. Yeah, at that point, I'd rather he keeps eating his steak, to be honest, right? Because I mean, the canned spaghetti here is something that I refuse. You know, I immigrated into the United States 3 years ago, married a gorgeous American woman. I'm happy to be here. God bless America. But the way you treat spaghetti, like pasta, and put it in a can, I will never accept that. I'll never accept that, and I will use the First Amendment to say it. I loved canned ravioli. Well, nobody's perfect, my friend. What can I tell you? $2 pizza. If it's a slice, it's okay. Yeah. So it's one of those things. Actually, I've come to like that History Hit. At least there's some balance. Well, History Hit is better than Wired. So History Hit is better than Wired. Wired is, yeah. I'll take History Hit over Wired. I'll leave it at that. What about $10 for a full pizza? You see, money is not really a good indicator of the quality of pizza, particularly from an Italian perspective, because pizza is cheap food in Italy. I know that when you eat pizza outside of Italy, it can get a little expensive, but pizza in Italy is like $3 for the best. €3 in Naples, you get the best pizza ever. Maybe now it went up a little bit because of the war and whatnot, and economy. But I remember when I was a student, the best pizza in Naples, which is the best pizza in Italy, was like €3 for a pizza this big. So pizza is money of it's food of the people. Pizza is not a fancy food. So that's how it is. Thank you so much, Miss Minnie, for subscribing on Twitch. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much and welcome. Also, thank you, Lauren, for supporting the stream. I've always appreciated your videos going all the way back. I've enjoyed the history lessons as well as the philosophy and the conversation surrounding the current state of the world. God bless. Thank you very much. God bless you back, Lauren. Great name, by the way. Sounds fantasy. I always thought that the name Lauren and the name Lorelei sound fantasy, like elven almost. I wouldn't mind calling a daughter Lorelei. I think it's a lovely name. Yeah, Titan, I know. Bro, what? Do you have any idea how many Americans will love a $3 high-quality pizza? I do, because when I was in Naples, every time I ran into an American, I took them to the best pizza, like a friend, you know. I would take them to the best pizza places. You can go to Sorbillo in Naples. It's fantastic. Il Presidente. The reason why it's called the President is because the President of the United States, as he was visiting Naples, went to that pizzeria to have a pizza, and then they took pictures with, I think it was Bill Clinton, and then they put his pictures everywhere and changed the name of the pizzeria into Il Presidente, and so, but it's one of the best, like Il Presidente Di Matteo, Sorbillo, these are the best pizza places in Naples. And every time I have American friends, when I was living in Naples as a student, because I was attending Naples University, I would always take them to them. Yeah, they were always like mind blowing, like, how this is €3. Yeah, that's how it is. And you can get a bit more expensive pizza in Naples, particularly if you go to the upper section of the city, which is like posher. But it's not the best. The best is in the areas that are like, how can you describe them? Like popular areas. Popular, not popular though. I mean, like you know, kind of the poor areas in Naples that have the best food. It's always been like that. Has Metatron ever played Claire Obscure Expedition 33? Not yet, but everyone is telling me to play it, so I'll definitely do it. Today I wanted to download Dune Awakening. Have you guys tried it? It looks very interesting. Yeah. How do I feel about Chicago's deep pizza? Well, Chris, the same way as I feel about, in general, Italian American cuisine. I understand it's not supposed to be Italian, and so I treat it as its own thing. Because if I take Italian American cuisine and expect it to be exactly like Italian cuisine, then yeah, I'm gonna complain the whole time. But I just accept it as it's Italian American, it's its own thing. And so when I do that, I actually enjoy it. You know what? I do the same thing with American coffee. I just tell myself it's a dessert. If I look at it as a dessert, considering the amount of freaking caramel this and cold foam brew this, I can't even pronounce it, and the amount of sugar, then if I think of it as a dessert, I enjoy it. I'm like, yeah, I'm having a frappe and I love it, right? So it's all about the mind. It's all about the mind. So yeah, no, I would definitely, if I ever go to Chicago, I'll try it and I'll probably like it. Usually I prefer my pizza to be nice and thin, I guess, because that's how it mostly is in Italy. But then again, in Sicily, you do have, like, if you order a pizza in a bakery instead of a pizza place, like a pizzeria, then it tends to be thicker, so and a bit more spongier. So it's not like in Italy we are completely oblivious of the idea of eating pizza that has a little bit of, you know, more substance to it. It's just a different style. So I'm not against it. Thank you, Lauren, for becoming a member of the channel. Really appreciate that. By the way, I need to put the number of members on screen because we're gonna hit 800 soon. Talking about that, let me just double check. Yeah, we are at 746 members. So that's very nice. Let me just do this very quickly. And let me see. Yeah. 746 members. Boom. And then I'm just gonna make it visible. Yeah. So actually now 747, thanks to you. Thank you very much for becoming a member of the channel. Really appreciate. I'll just put you here. I won't keep it there for the whole stream, but I do want to show it whenever we get like new members. Metatron 100 million subs to a 24-hour stream. Oh, goodness gracious, 100 million? What? You mean at a million? I think you mean at a million. No, I wouldn't do a 24-hour because I think it's not good for your health. Plus, my wife will worry. But yeah, no, I could do like a very long stream. Like I've done 8-hour streams before, so I wouldn't mind doing doing a very long stream to celebrate that. Thank you for upgrading to Commander tier, Lauren. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the support. Very generous of you. Chicago style must feel like an infinite sea of cheese. That actually sounds really good when you describe it like that. Pineapple pizza? Never. That's like blasphemous. I like the crust at a minimum. It is a delivery system for the actual food. Yeah, I agree. Plus, I mean, in the Neapolitan style, because both Neapolitan pizza and, for instance, New York pizza are thin. But the difference is that New York pizza, it's still sturdier. So when you lift up a slice of pizza, it just stands, it stays. But in that Neapolitan pizza, it's very soft. So if you do that, it will collapse with the mozzarella, just with the weight of the mozzarella. So you kind of have to fold it to eat it that way, which is my favorite. But then again, there's that. Good morning, Melanie. So good to have you here. How you doing? Hey, Lady Jennifer. Yeah, I know. I'm already getting hungry with all this pizza talk. Are you a Dune guy? Yeah, I like Dune. I'm not sure I would consider myself a Dune guy, but yeah, I like Dune very much. Absolutely. Oh, you actually meant 100 million. Well, yeah, I don't think it's ever going to happen. I'll already be stoked if we hit the million, considering that it's been so not funny, but it's good to laugh. So I literally hit 184,000 3 times. So I was like 984,000. I hit it, and then I started losing subscribers for some reasons. And then I guess a bug on YouTube. And then it went down to 100 and 983. Then it went up to 84 again. Then it went down to 83. And we've been on this constant up and down. So actually, thanks to Asmongold now, I finally broke through this barrier, and hopefully will now continue to grow and hit that freaking million. It's mostly for a pest. It's not even that I want to be like, oh, look at me, I'm a big shot. It's just, you know, after so many years on the platform, I think it's nice to be able to hit that target. It's like a milestone that we have achieved, by the way, not just me. It's me and you. And so it would be cool to actually get the button, the play button, before they remove that feature altogether. You deserve it. I appreciate that, Chris. Thank you very much. So yeah, that would be good. Would you treat pineapple on pizza as dessert? No, I would treat pineapple on pizza as heresy. So yeah. I don't know who Chef Boyardee is. No idea. Doom and Dune. I love Dune. Doom. I love Doom. I actually posted a video of me playing Doom just yesterday on my gaming channel. It was good fun. Yeah, I know, Giuliano. I've already talked about it a little bit. Yeah, it was a great reaction from Asmongold. I really appreciated that. I'll probably do a reaction of the reaction to the reaction of the reaction at one point. See how many cameras we can end up having. Doom. I don't know why I said Doom. Doom. I got confused, yeah. Basically, it's a Doom plus Doom. Oh my gosh, I can't say them. What the heck? Doom plus Dune. Yes. Thank you. Crossover. But that game looks interesting. A brand of ravioli that is canned. Oh, no. Yeah, they don't count as ravioli as far as I'm concerned. I mean, come on, guys. Even in the States, you can get Giovanni Rana ravioli. They're great. So, yeah. Celtic Kings, Rage of War. No, never heard of that one. Usually I'm on the other side of history. I play the Romans and I slaughter Celts. Oh my gosh, a reaction video to you trying Chef Boyardee spaghetti. Oh no. Yeah, you're gonna have to super chat for that, like a lot. Because I'm not putting myself through hell. Yeah, just for views. I just watched Asmon react to your video on him. All great. Thank you so much, ALW. Yeah, that was good. That was a good reaction. You can play the Romans or the Celts, then it's my type of game. Yeah, I'll play that. Absolutely. You know, we did this just watching. We did this with my friend Shad at Shadiversity channel. We reacted to each other several times. We went like, it was actually, it was a meme. It was really funny. It was really funny because we didn't know where we were going to be. You know why? Because when you do React Inception with a creator that actually does do that, then it becomes a Tetris game. Like, where am I going to place that new camera? So it's actually, you have to, there is strategy to it. You have to think, okay, if I put myself top right and he's already top left, right? And then on the next reaction, he goes bottom left. And then I'm going to put bottom right. But where are you going to put? It's going to be great. So, yeah. It's great. It's great. Reacception is fun. I love reacceptions. I don't know about you as the viewers, but as a creator, I love it. It's fun. Imagine like a situation where I say something and the person who's reacting to me goes, uh-huh. And then the new me says, uh-huh. And then the next him says, uh-huh. And we all go like, yeah, no, it's great. Claim a corner. Claim a corner. Basically, it's like a panel show. Yeah, it's a panel show, but full of clones. And they're all agreeing with each other. It's great. Yeah. I mean, usually I do tend to agree with myself when I rewatch my own videos. Yeah, Shadow and Tyrant. Tyrant is great. Did you see the Tyrant actually? Ooh, you know what? That's one reaction I should do today. Let me open it because Tyrant, we did a collaboration. I don't know if you know that. So I'll react to it today. So I can even expand a little bit. So as you know, Tyrant has the channel. He has two channels, right? But his most successful channel is Screen Tested. And on this channel, he recently posted a video. I'm subscribed to both. And on this channel, he posted this video, the truth about the trident as a fantasy weapon featuring Metatron, which happens to be me. And so, yeah, no, today I thought it's actually good for a possible React Inception right here. So we'll watch it also because it's an interesting video. I mean, I love talking about the trident. It's such a misunderstood weapon. And so today we're definitely going to check this out. And it seems like he's losing motivation. So let's just send him some love. So I'm going to give you the link now, and then I'll give you the link later again. So there we go. But you'll find he's a good channel. He's a great content creator. But I do understand. I absolutely understand, because, you know, he has, let me see, 53,000 subs. His views are good, though. For 53,000 subs, I think his views are fine. Although I understand, like 14, 13, he probably would want more considering the amount of effort it takes. So I do understand that. It's like one of those moments where you need... Well, this one is fantastic, though. 145,000. So, yeah, no, that's good. But I understand why he would want to have a higher number. Because you have to, you know, people look at views when they're not content creators. People look at views singularly. But you have to look at views within the space of how many times do they post. Because that's an important factor that people don't calculate. Like, for instance, 4 days, 6 days, 11 days, 13 days, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 3 weeks, 1 month. So 8 times a month, right? For 8 times a month, I understand why he would want to have more views. Because 8 times a month, and then, well, this one went well. Hopefully the one we did together, I can give him a little boost. But for 8 times a month, this probably doesn't generate much revenue. If you look at my channel very quickly, because I think it's a good example of views that could definitely be higher, but it's still fine, and it's because of the number of uploads. Just in case you're thinking of building a channel, just to give you kind of an insider perspective. So regardless of the video I posted today, but if you look, my views sometimes are not great either, considering I have like 20 times his subscribe count. These views are not good. Like, his views are good, but then again, my videos tend to need time to get to good views, right? Because if you go back, you will see that the views start to be good because they need time for some reasons. I never understood why, but they need time. Regardless, even when views are not great on my channel and the videos cap at 30,000 or they're still at 15, it's fine because I compensate due to the fact that I post 30 times a month and I stream 20 times a month. That's 20 uploads, and that makes it financially viable. So whenever you see numbers and you think, oh, this channel is dead, no. I mean, if you saw the revenue, you wouldn't think it's dead. I don't share it because it's a private issue. But I'm saying it's working. I'll just put it this way. So yeah, would I be happy if every single video hit 100,000 views? Of course. But that's not the only way channels can be financially functional, you know? It's just how it works. The algorithm, you got to fight it. You got to struggle it. And so when it comes to me, whenever the algorithm doesn't deliver, then I'll work harder and I'll post more often. Usually that works. I imagine Trident has a big budget. Yeah, of course. He has to modify the weapons. That's a lot of work. Absolutely. So I totally understand why with 8 uploads, I can already guess the amount of money that's generating, and I absolutely understand that that's not enough to feel motivated to put that much work. Totally. Yeah. So it's just one of those situations. D&D need here. Can a trident be used underwater? Yeah, but then again, the problem is not really the trident. The problem is that you're going to be slow underwater regardless of the weapon you're using, really. In fact, the trident itself, I think, is good if you want to use it through water, but if you're underwater, the larger the weapon, probably the worse it is. I have to imagine. I would rather use a knife underwater, to be honest, if I really have to. Yeah, he's really good. Tyrant is really good. Have you ever tried toasted ravioli? No, Richard, not really, no. I just boiled them. Thank you very much, Lauren. Could you give your thought in the French Foreign Legion someday? I'm curious about your insight as I'm considering joining. I'm a man 33-year-old. It's outside my area of expertise, though. I don't really know anything about this. But then again, if you're considering joining it, sure. I mean, definitely do research on what you're doing. But you mean like joining the military? Thank you, Hampus. Really appreciate you being here. 5 hours or later, exactly. Yeah, exactly. You should come up to Ohio. That would be nice. One of my plans is to visit all states at one point. So that's definitely, yeah, Harpoon would be better. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, Miss Minnie, for gifting the subscription with 1 tier subscription on Twitch. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Very much appreciated. Oh, Max Miller has an episode on the Chef Boyard. Ooh, I didn't know that. I did not know that. Definitely, I'm definitely, you know what? I'm penciling that one down. I'm definitely penciling that one down because I mean, that's the one time. Max Miller, Chef. I didn't know he had an episode on it. Ooh, he does. Oh my gosh. Yeah, at one point we are reacting to this one 100%. The real Chef Boyard. Maybe the real is better. You know, maybe the real one is better. At least that's what I'm hoping. Alright, guys. So let me move you to the side. You're late. Not really, Kristen. I've really just barely been talking with chat. We still haven't even started the, you know, checking out the videos. Okay, so let's have a look. Let me turn on the camera. 747 members, guys. We're almost 3 more, and we hit 750 members of the channel. Come on, let's make it happen. Let's make it happen, guys. Today's the day. Today's the day. Today's the day, my friends. All right, Mr. Adam Savage. Mr. Adam Savage. What have you got for me?
Adam Savage, leave the armor alone. You summoned me, Adam Savage. You summoned me.
Massive thanks to Daniel Edwards for making it happen. Let's update it right away. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you for your generosity. Very cool. Yeah, we will watch Max Miller at one point because I was just recommended. But I'm going to start with a little bit of Savage. We're going to start with a bit of savagery. Adam is the GOAT. Yeah, so I've heard. So I'm actually excited for this. I'm actually really excited for it. So let's go. Let's check him out. All right, let's see. What have you got for me, Adam? Give me the knowledge. Give me the knowledge, Adam. Let's go. Let me make sure I have the chat on the side so I can see it. Now let's go.
Hey everybody, Adam Savage at Global Effects with Chris Gilman. How are you, sir?
Good, good. How are you?
Now, your main business, your main...
Yeah, what have we got here already? And by the way, for those of you who are not familiar with the stream, we are reacting and hopefully we're not going to get copy claimed. But sometimes when I do these reactions and it's big channels, the stream gets interrupted and you get copyright problem, blah, blah, blah. If that happens, I will be back usually between 50 to 120 seconds because all I do is I switch to full camera and the stream gets back. Okay, so, and then we just stop watching at that point. So don't panic if that happens, it's okay. Just so you know. All right, so what do we have? This is Anglo-Saxon. This is a nice gladiatorial helmet. These are all replicas, I guess. All right, let's see.
Thing is spacesuits, and you rent them, you make them, you build them, you design them,
Cool.
and these are one of my primary obsessions. But one of my other obsessions is armor, and holy hell, you
Tell me about it, man. Tell me about it.
are also an armor collector, maker, commissioner, and you have a tremendous collection. Can we take a tour?
Ooh, did you see that? That was like a
Are
early...
also an armor collector, maker, commissioner.
It's kind of an early Republican. It's a bit big, though, compared to the original ones. Still pretty cool. Man, that's a lot of swords. That's, I can see a Secutor gladiatorial helmet over there. Nice. Right?
And you have a tremendous collection. Can we take a tour?
We can.
Let's
and
go.
Interestingly, This is what started the rental department.
Really?
Yeah, so
it all begins with armor.
It does, because that was my hobby, was arms and armor.
Ooh, that's a look at that one on the left here. It's a late 14th century helmet. This is based on this is the Pembridge helmet. I have my own replica. I have to say, my replica looks better than this. Let me show you why. Not trying to flex or anything, but you know me, when it comes to armor, I'm a bitch and I'm pedantic. So that's what you subscribed to. So too bad, deal with it. Check this out. And today I'm gonna show quite a few helmets, I think. So, I think a good replica like this one, which looks almost identical to the original, based on the museum, of course. His is not bad, but I'm saying a replica like this, look how thin the ocularia are. Because of course you have to think that if you make these two too large, sure, you get better vision, but you also get an arrow to the eye. Never mind an arrow to the knee. It's an arrow to the eye. So yeah. To me, this is a better replica. And now, I don't know if that's just the kind of what the costume is supposed to be used for. If it's not historical reenactment, it's not a big deal. You know, so that's why, like, I never complain when it's like people doing role-playing games or people doing some kind of cosplay, then it's fine. But when it's like supposed to be a movie and the movie is supposed to be historical, then that's when I start complaining more. So it all really has to do with what's the application. Good evening, Goatee. But yeah, anyways, let's continue.
Armor. So I thought I'd pull out,
Yeah.
I mean, it's part of our other rental department.
Yeah.
And as I said in the earlier video, you know, people come in and I say, are you doing a medieval picture or a mid-evil picture? Right. So what I've tried to pick is the medieval stuff. I've
The
tried
really
to pick
correct,
the authentic.
period, authentic.
Yeah. So we'll start here. We have a gladiatorial helmet.
Great, not medieval though. I'll stop with the pedantic. No, I won't.
It's beautiful.
And if I don't really know a lot about early Roman, early stuff,
Right.
and so I don't remember the name of this helmet. Your viewers, of course, will probably know.
Murmillo.
This was done by a very talented armorer named Ugo Serrano. Ugo's done some really fantastic stuff, and he's normally doing a little more fantasy, a little more authentic looking, but with a twist.
Yeah.
And that's okay, you know, as long as you make it clear in the intention. I don't have a problem with a fantasy interpretation of historical armor. Well, I do, but I pretend I don't, so that you don't think that I'm too close-minded. But then again, it's fine, as long as you make it clear, yeah.
And so he did this gladiatory helmet, and it's all in aluminum. It's really quite nice.
I think I
There's
just
all these
caught.
latches.
Wow. I love his little catches too.
All opens and
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
So that's probably super light. Obviously, aluminium is not period accurate. This would have been bronze in period, but aluminium does have its purposes when it comes to even historical reenactment. Like if you are someone who struggles, maybe you got back problems, make your whole brigandine in aluminium. Who cares? People can't even see it because it's covered in fabric. You know what I mean? Shouldn't it be polished? Yes, it should. It should totally be polished. Yeah. I mean, we are told the bronze was lustrous in classical period. They were both in Greece and Rome. They were fixated with polishing stuff. But yeah,
but all single pieces of aluminum. So, gladiatorial helmet. This is a fiberglass helmet. It's been metallized.
Oh, wow.
But this is a Roman cavalry helm, and there are a number of examples they found with these very realistic faces.
Crazy.
And they fit incredibly close. And when your eyes are in here, they're really creepy.
Yeah.
They're really creepy.
for sure. Very dehumanizing, in fact. We don't know if they used them in combat, though. It's possible that they didn't. We don't know that. Some of these, actually, the original mask is silver. Silver. So this is for people with money, like imagine like a primus pilum or like a centurion, at least I would say a centurion. It is the uncanny valley. You know what I love? Personally, not a very good replica. But then again, it's fiberglass, so whatever. I've seen phenomenal replicas of these that I was so close to make the wrong financial decision, because I'm talking like they cost thousands of dollars. So of course budget will also, I'm never going to shame someone who's like, hey, this is what I can afford. Let me have some fun, man. Of course. Absolutely. But I've seen the best possible replicas of these. If I can find a picture, I'll show you. They look phenomenal. So don't imagine that this is a good representation of a real Roman one, because the real Roman ones, it would literally make you look like a shining silver and bronze statue who's alive, but made of metal. Like, they look incredible. They look incredible. I'll see if I can find a good example.
And they would have been bright silver and gold, probably silvered, actual silver and actual gold. And when they put gold on in the early times, they used a process called mercury gilding.
Yeah, it's not fun for your health.
But it laid the gold on really thick, and so you get this super rich gold color that's really hard to get with electroplating, almost impossible to get with electroplating.
Wow.
So that's a Roman cavalry helm. Now, you probably recognize this.
Yeah.
This is the Sutton Hoo helmet. Now, this was a decorative helmet. Now, another thing to bring up about decorated armors.
Yeah.
The modern thought is, oh, they're parade armors. Oh, they're only for ceremony. That's really mostly not true. Most of the decorated armors you find were made...
I really like him, though, because you know how much it pisses me off when archaeologists and historians tell you, oh, this is a ceremonial. It's archaeologist speech for I don't know. I don't know what on earth that is used for. That's what ceremonial means. So I do appreciate that the guy says it's not ceremonial. Yeah, probably. I mean, of course, there is a lot of, whenever there is decoration, there is status and flexing on how wealthy and successful you are as a warrior. Yeah. Sutton who? Sutton you. Yeah.
100% real functional armors. Hardened steel,
ready for battle.
Intended to use.
Hardened steel for Sutton who? I disagree, but maybe I misunderstood him. So even though I am the pedantetron, I do want to be fair. Perhaps he was talking in general now rather than this. Probably, yeah. I'll give him that one. Come on.
Yeah.
In tournament or in battle. So while this might have been, it probably was a real fighting helmet. And people go, well, I can't believe you take something so beautiful and cake it out in battle.
Oh, no, they did,
The paint job on a Formula One car is unbelievably expensive.
Absolutely. He's absolutely right. In fact, as I was talking about, this is not always the case, but like in the Middle Ages, they would wear the most expensive stuff that they could. You would look like the dukes, princes, and kings. When they were like in full plate armor in the late Middle Ages, they would look stunning. And they did it on purpose, because it forms as a not only it's used to, cause awe and admiration on your side. So imagine you're like, I don't know, you've been knighted, or maybe you're like, I don't know, you got money. Maybe you're not high nobility, but you've got money. Well, people will notice you. The high nobility will notice you. And so they'll be like, who's that guy? Man, look at that armor. It's splendid with all the gilded stuff, the gold and the coat of arms and all that. So you're already noticeable on your side. And so then if you act heroically, then people will take notice. The people will know. That's one thing. But on the other side, it functions as life insurance, because the richer you are, the more the enemy has a reason to not kill you and kidnap you so that they can ask for a ransom. And so if you look rich on a medieval battlefield, people will be discouraged from offing you. It can still happen, of course. It's not absolute. But they'll be like, oh, that guy must be like some kind of noble, so we can get money, if he's alive. And that makes you a harder target to remove, because imagine like a bunch of freaking billmen that are trying to deal with you, and you're already a problem because you've been training since you were 7, you're charging with the lance, you're on top of a horseback, you got the best armor ever, you're completely covered, you know what you're doing. So you're already a difficult target to fight with. Plus, I can't kill you, but you could totally kill me. So yeah, no, it works as life insurance. That's why it happened. Totally.
Fair.
Because you want to look good.
Yeah.
Right? So, now, the other interesting thing about these helmets is they were piles of fragments. Piles of fragments, little pieces of rusted that some guy sat down and tried to piece together what it looked like. Well, we're starting to find out that a lot of these things that were pieced together in the early 20th century, they weren't made by armorers. They weren't pieced together by armorers. And there's a lot of mistakes in them.
Oh, wow.
So some of the things that we think are iconic
Right.
Yeah.
are
Might not be true at all.
probably right. Now,
So this,
You know one example of what he just said? I'll show you. I'll show you an example of what he just said because he's absolutely right. I mean, it's not easy when you do have iconographic evidence and then you find a helmet and you can see how it's worn in iconography or whatever piece of armor or shield, then it's easier to reconstruct it. But when you don't, like for instance, yeah, I tried to keep the ads as low as possible. Sorry for that, Lady Jennifer. Let me show you. I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. There we go. So a good example of this is the Montefortino helmet, because in the original version, they actually mounted, so they found the very first Montefortino that they found, they actually mounted the cheek plates wrong. This way. Look. Because they thought this was like a cap. So these were mounted incorrectly because this is instead the back. So then they figured that one out because they found more, some of which were complete. And then, of course, the iconography. And then they swapped it around. And now we understand that this is the back plate. So this does happen, what he just said, absolutely. And another example of that happened. In fact, it's still a thing. I don't know why it's still a thing, but it's in the Metropolitan Museum of Art. And I can actually show you. Let me see. Gosh. How am I going to find it? Well, I don't want to make you wait for too long, but there is one set of armor in the Metropolitan Museum of it's basically a mess. Like they put things together that don't belong, and I don't know why they don't change it. It's whatever. Anyways, let's be savage together. Let's be savage. Let's be savage. Cough, cough. Ceremonial, I know.
It's
know
like
about
early
this one.
dinosaurs being built with the wrong head on a different body.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Exactly. Same
Yeah.
thing. So this is an early style of decorated helmet with these hollow, thin sheet metal plates that are done on a press block. They're done on a bronze.
Oh, okay. I was wondering, they look chased, but they were done as
They're
stamps in
pressed,
a press
right.
block. Okay.
Now, this is a replica that one of the museum replica companies, I think, made. It is quite nice.
It's really nice.
Now, little known are the Vendel helmets, pre-Viking.
Okay.
And this
That's gold. Yeah, the original is gold. It's a gorgeous one. When I say gold, by the way, it means gilded. Gilded meaning the under metal that forms the skull is iron, but then they put the gold on top. Because if you made this of actual gold, it would weigh a ton and it would be horrible for armor. Like it could be penetrated. So it's like it wouldn't make sense to actually wear gold armor unless you're so freaking rich and you just wear it at court. Otherwise, it's just better to use steels and iron and then gild it. But it is gorgeous. It's actually a pretty nice looking replica. I'll give him that.
is a Vendel.
Ah, that's
Now, this is one I made.
beautiful.
Oh, good.
And this is based on the Vendel 14, I think
This is based. This is based, sir.
it is. And it had all of these pressed foils. Now, the real pressed foils would have been done on a bronze matrix, and they have found these plates that they would press the sheet in. People think they're solid, but if they were solid, this thing would weigh so much you wouldn't wear it.
Yeah.
Of course.
Now, what's interesting is these are very, very similar to the Roman ridge helms, the helmet that is in this time period. And these are from about 600
Okay.
pre-Viking. The Roman ridge helms have a ridge down the center and they're two hemispheres that have been joined.
Right.
Yeah.
So the theory is that since a lot of these guys were mercenaries for the Romans, when they came back, they copied what they knew.
Of course.
And they copied this. You try it on?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hey, that's you want to try it on? That's what I say every time someone comes and visits me. Just the other day, we had the D&D group here, my wife's friends, and then they came upstairs and I saw someone coming in my man cave, and he's like, I heard there is a cool man cave here. And I was like, yeah, come on in. And so like they saw the frog mouth and the helmet, the armlets, and I was like, yeah, do you want to try? Let's put everything on. Let's put everything on. Let's go.
Please.
Maybe the glasses, man. Just
Now I
remove
feel like I kind of look like
the glasses, man.
Pippin. In the
And this Adam guy is so cool. Like he's nice. I like him. He's really cool. Well, I see a brigandine in the back. Be nice if we get a closer shot.
battle in the Return of the King. Oh! I think it's the glasses that don't help sell it, do they?
No.
We have these decorated helmets pre-Viking.
Yeah.
I wonder what kind of liner he put inside. That could be interesting to see.
Now come along a show, True Blood.
Yeah.
They have a flashback scene with Vikings, and they wanted a Viking crown. I have a research library of about 2,000 books on various historic,
Yeah.
pre-Renaissance, pre-18th century, including a huge thing on Vikings. I went through everything, and I could not find one crown from the Viking era that didn't look like a Burger King crown, the paper one
Yeah,
you get. Right? So I said, how if we do Vendel? So this is Eric's crown that we did for True
And it's
Blood.
copied off of this.
And you'll see that it's all.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
beautiful.
Yeah, look
It
at
also
that.
feels a little like the crown of Bethmora from Hellboy 2.
It actually fits him.
That's lovely.
Does it?
Wow. Oh, man.
So it's just fun to have
Totally.
a historic thing to be able to put out there. Okay, so now we get into Rus Viking. So the Vikings, people, during that age, they didn't go, oh, we're Vikings.
Right,
That
right.
was something we applied
Yeah.
later.
I don't know about that. So here's my opinion on that. The Vikings did call themselves Vikings, but only for the people that went on the Vikings. Meaning, a Viking is like those that go to do the raids, or those that like pirate. Like they are Vikings. Sure, it is a term. Like it's an Old Norse word. The way that we use it today is incorrect because we use Vikings as if it was a replacement for the people. No, the people are the Norse. In fact, even better, the Danes, the whatever the heck, Swedish, like it's better to actually, the Swedes, it's better to go like that also because medieval sources oftentimes do call them Danes. It's kind of funny, sometimes they call them Danes even when they're not from Denmark. They just say it just to simplify it, but whatever. So no, yeah, it's, so yeah, the people are the Norse, the Danes, that's great. You wouldn't call the whole population Vikings because if you do that, which people do, and it pisses me off when academics do it. I don't know why they do that. I guess because now it's become modern parlage. I get it. Not everyone has to be pedantic like you, Metatron. I get it. Obnoxious and condescending and blah. All right. But what's funny with that is that if you do use the term Viking that way, then you end up saying, look, a Viking children. A Viking child, look, a Viking woman, a Viking village, a Viking, well, it's like, it doesn't make sense at that point because the Vikings are the pirates. The Vikings are the ones that went on raids. So it's, yeah, that's just a little pet peeve of mine that kind of annoys me. But regardless, I would say that I do want to underline, though, that even though it's not correct to use Viking the way we do, still, Viking is a period term, and they absolutely used it. Yeah. Thank you, Last Call, for supporting the stream. All I can afford, but I gotta do something. I really appreciate that. Absolutely appreciate it. Thank you, man. Weni Weedy Wiki. You muppet. Weni Weedy Wiki, guys. Thank you, thank you. Did I get a copyright or are you joking? Stream ended? Okay. All right. I'm back. Let's make sure we switch. Let's switch right now. For the stream. Let me know when I'm back. Am I back yet? Let's see. Reload. I'll be back, guys. Yeah, the stream is no longer being blocked, I'm being told. So, right. Okay. So, I'm back. Hello? Hello? I'm back. Well, they say no. Oh, yeah, they say yes. Okay, good. All right. So it seems like I'm going to have to finish that on Twitch later. Fine. I was having fun, though, so they are Muppets. But we knew that this could have happened and we planned for it. So it's not that I'm going to continue it. I will, but I'll do it at the end of the stream. So we can hop onto Twitch, and then we'll do that. Did I say Twitter? I don't know. But anyways, yeah, that's what happens, unfortunately, with massive channels. I do want to say, though, for the stop motion, before I get blocked, this suit of armor that I see in the back looks pretty nice. Look at that waist. That actually looks nice. So if he made this looks really good. This, not so much. But this one looks great. But I'm going to click away now because I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with this, with the stream being blocked. Let's see. David Lopez, can you play it at a different speed? It does. We tried it. We tried it the other day. We tried different speed. We tried. I blended it. I bent it. I turned it around. I would still get copy claimed. So when this happens, it has now become channel policy. We'll just do it on Twitch. Not a big deal. It's fine. No, it's a claim. It's not a strike. To do a strike, you actually go through a process. And you can only get 3 strikes and then your channel is gone. So strike is like a massive thing. I would go to war with a channel if they dared to do a strike, because it's like, who does it? Like, you know, only horrible creators do it when they want to try and, yeah, it's very rare. No, that's a copy claim. That's what it is. It's an automatic copyright claim that is pushed by the bots. Usually these are third-party companies that big creators employ. And the reason why they do it is not because they're assholes. This guy is fine. He didn't do anything wrong. It's because there are people that re-upload their entire video. So, of course, they need to block those. And then what happens is that when I do a review, yeah, the bot will block it. Then I will ask them to manual review and they'll release it. It's just always what happens, but it's a process. So during live stream, it's always like you could try, but if you get blocked during live stream, there isn't enough time for them to come and review it. And so you just gotta stop at that point. It's just how it works, unfortunately. But it is Trident time. Sad that one cannot comment on another's video. Free speech. No, for sure. You know, it's totally protected by fair use. Because, you know, free speech, and it's kind of a different situation when it comes to copyright. You can't just, like, take, well, I don't know, someone else's intellectual property, claim it free speech, and re-upload it without any transformative work onto it. But because there is transformative work to it, then you do get the exception to the copyright law, which is the fair use exception, particularly here in the United States. In Japan, usually they always side with the corporations. But in the US, luckily, you will win every single time as long as you provide transformative commentary for purposes of education, commentary, criticism, and all the other kind of, even like if you want to have comedy and stuff like that. But anyways, it's fine. We'll get back to it, because Twitch, usually you don't have a problem with it. With Twitch, you could do it. So we'll finish it later. Newman, hey man, Hassan versus Asmongold video would be awesome. It's very sad how Hassan frames Asmongold out of context and how Hassan uses no real world economics at all. Asmongold both fair plus right plus left. Yeah. No, Asmongold, it appeared to me to be very centric. On some issues, as I was saying, he's clearly right-leaning, but on other issues, he sounded left-leaning. And so to me, that speaks of a centrist. Hassan, yeah, no, I don't like Hassan one bit. Particularly Hassan and Frogan with the stuff they said about 9/11. Well, then again, with the Sun, he said it a long time ago. But then the kind of people that he gets on stream, I'm going to say Asmongold over Hassan. I did see that Destiny made a video when he reacted to Asmongold. That's another one I could do at one point. But I do like to space these out because I don't want to turn into a political commentaries channel. I will just occasionally do these just because, one, they're good for views. I'm not going to hide it. Two, it is something I'm interested in. So at the end of the day, I still want to have the freedom to be like, you know what, I'm interested in this today. I just want to talk about it without having to be like, oh no, I'm in a box. I can't speak about anything outside of ancient civilizations and languages and whatnot. So I'll do that. But yeah, I'll do it. Totally. Thank you for the live stream. Absolutely, Chris. Good to have you here. Thank you. I will react to his reaction to my reaction to his reaction to my reaction. Absolutely. Give me a couple of days and I'll do it. Oh no, I'm sure that Adam Savage is, yeah, he would be cool with it. I'll contact him. I mean, for instance, with Oversimplified, we talked about it because I used to get copyright claimed every time I reacted to Oversimplified. Then we talked and the guy was like, oh no, I have no problems with you doing reacts at all. Yeah, totally. And they whitelisted me. So now every time I do a reaction to Oversimplified, I don't get copy claimed anymore. So yeah, there is that. Yeah. Anyways, all right. Reaction number 2, guys. Let's go. It's not going to be all reactions tonight, but I did want to, if you will excuse me one, even if you're someone who hates reactions, excuse me this one, because it's a collaboration, guys, so we got to give him some exposure because he absolutely deserves it. So, the video is called The Truth About the Trident as a Fantasy Weapon, featuring the Meta Muppet himself, the Meta Muppet. So, let's check it out. All right, Trident, guys.
You know, obviously the Poseidon Trident. So water diffraction, take that into account.
Ooh.
I think it would spear a fish.
He's great. Woohoo! Let's go.
Hello and welcome back to another
Hello, Tyrant. How you doing?
episode of Screen Tested. I am your host Tyrant, and in today's episode we're going to be taking a look at our last and final god weapon. To refresh your memory on this little mini-series, as it were, in the first episode we took a look at Zeus's Thunderbolt. Is it a good weapon design, essentially? There's a lot of caveats in that one because, you know, thunder and magic, etc, etc, but it's an interesting episode nonetheless. Then we got to Hades' Tine, or Pitchfork, Varatha, Bident. It has a lot of names actually, and it was a fascinating one because not only is it
that looks like a Biden to me, yeah.
Really cool, but there's some caveats with it as well. You should check that episode out if you haven't already. And that leads us to today's episode with the last and final of the big 3 god weapons, the Trident. Poseidon's Trident, Aquaman's Trident, some random fisherman's Trident, whatever we want to call it. It's essentially a 3-pronged thrusting device. Now, obviously, there is a little bit of historical context, you know, maybe like a gladiator that springs to mind when it comes to the Trident. Obviously, we're going to be focusing more on the fantasy aspect of it, but we will touch on that a little bit later. But with all
that's me, by the way. When he says that, he means me, you Muppets. Yeah. It was funny when you go like, oh yeah, the weapon of Poseidon or Aquaman. Man, the difference. Am I right? Oh yeah, he's great. Absolutely. You're saying, what is it? Was the shark real? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he's great. All right, let's go.
all that out of the way, let's get started with the build because I've been looking forward to this one. This one's fun. So getting started with the build for the Trident. Because in the last episode we did Hades' Pitchfork or Bident. We need to do a couple of repairs because that's obviously what we're going to be using for the base of the Trident itself, right? We're 90% there. So after I've thrown the Bident onto the anvil, I'm going to straighten up some of the edges and the points. Then I'm going to cut some steel piping.
Man, that's awesome that he makes the whole thing. Now, I will skip the construction so you can go check it on his video. Let's look at it in action. Let's go. I don't know who this is, but he's going to get speared. Well, you wouldn't say speared to death. Would you say tridented to death? I don't know.
Cycling the Bident and the lightning bolts. We've made all three god weapons with the one original god weapon.
Right.
Still really cool concept in my opinion. So in today's episode, what we're going to do is we'll have a little bit of we'll just see if this thing is good. How good is it really? Now, obviously there's a couple of caveats we should mention here. This is a very fantasyful, don't know if that's a word, whatever. This is a very fantasyful type of trident, right? It's very bulky, it's very big. Yeah. Now it's interesting because the weight on it, I would say is
top heavy?
Right on the line.
Oh.
It's okay. It's a little top heavy, obviously, because you have all the stuff here, but I think it's okay. It's right on that line of like acceptable weight, I would say. In terms of how it feels to thrust, I mean, it's the same as the Bident. We kind of just added the central spike, so there should be a lot of stuff.
Maybe it's even better with the central spiking when it comes to balance, but he'll let us know. That's what I would think.
That we're kind of, I guess, re-going over. For example, if you want to aim it, instead of aiming like, well, we can aim like this now if we want, but we can also aim like this.
Yeah.
How do they feel? Funnily enough, holding it like this actually feels a little lighter. Now, obviously, I think it's just because of how the weight.
A little lighter. I want to see if I can say it the way he did it. A little lighter. A little lighter. How is my Australian? A little lighter. How would I say it? A little lighter, as I would say it. A little lighter. A little lighter. How is it?
is dispersed. Did that look weird? I felt like that kind of looked. I swear I was checking the weight. Interestingly enough, it still feels a lot better like that. Oh, that's so fun.
Ooh, that was nice.
I know we're going to be rehashing a lot of stuff,
Yeah.
but man,
He's having fun.
love these things.
He's having fun. Wow. Ooh. Ooh, that was an 8. That was a 18. That roll is a 18. Man, that was good. That was good. Definitely lighter.
Sorry, Marcus. So since the DCEU has been nuked, they're probably going to be looking for a new Aquaman at some point, right? Well, why don't we consider
Right.
this my screen test? I mean, we are on screen tested. We do have a trident, so I'm going to be Aquaman for a little bit.
He'd be a great Aquaman.
So I'm going to do the Jason Momoa. You know how he walks out of the water, flicks his hair, smolders, puts the trident down, glances off.
That is an awesome image, though. I'll give him that. Man, this guy's buff. This is great. How much protein do I need to get like this? How much, guys?
Off. Sorry. And if James Gunn, let me know if you want a new Aquaman. I just don't like the water, the ocean, or sand. Anyway, if you're enjoying today's episode, you should consider subscribing. All right, let's get back to the
Let's
episode.
go.
So Tony's down here.
Tony?
He is Orm, and I am Aquaman, who doesn't give a fuck. So what happens next is... All right, let's see how this thing thrusts against Tony, because like we said with the
Tony.
original Biden, there is the caveat, right? When you have a regular spearhead, you're only concentrating all that force on the one point. But when you have 2 points, for
Yeah.
example, like the Biden, you're going to be sharing that surface area. And then when you have 3, kind of like the Wolverine claws, you're going to be sharing it against all 3.
Man, the Wolverine claws is pretty nice.
So let's see how well this design does. There's a reason why I made this point protrude longer than the other 2. So let's see what it does to Tony.
Let's go.
Oh,
Ooh, Tony's gonna sue you. Well, you're not in America, so maybe not.
that's pretty good. I actually didn't expect it to do so
Man,
good.
that's a perforated lung right there. Right there. He didn't even put that much strength, did he?
I thought he was going to bounce. Yeah, very.
Yeah.
Very heavy though. So far, the biggest negative that I've got is that it's so bloody heavy, right? It actually is a bit, it's kind of wild how heavy this thing is, but man.
Wow, that's the solar plex. You don't survive that. You do not survive that. No. Bye-bye. Yeah, I mean, you would have done the same with a spear, by the way. It's not like these things, considering the fact that this is longer, basically these two here make it useless. But it's, yeah, look at this. Man, the spear is OP. Absolutely, the spear is OP. I mean, yeah, that's, the sternum probably got cut. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah.
You've got a lot of range,
Yeah.
got a lot of reach.
Boom. Action replay.
Having a extra protruding point to be the one to make first contact, absolutely fantastic. It's a little top heavy, like we said, but that's
for
more
the
for the
face.
fanciful designness than anything else.
Yeah.
It really,
What would it do to a shield? Now, that is a great question. I think it depends on the shield, but it wouldn't surprise me if you're strong enough that you might be able to at least go through. Because imagine if you do go through the shield, you could... yeah, it kind of depends on the situation, but I guess I could see it happen, but it depends on the shield. It really depends on the shield quality. You might not. And then you could even get stuck into the shield, and that's a problem, actually, for you, if it gets stuck on the shield. Yeah, I would say you're all right, UCC. Maybe you could use the sides to block a little bit, but then again, it's not an optimized weapon of combat. The spear is still superior, and you can add a little bit here, like they did in real European shields. You could add 2 little spikes to the side, and that would already give you that much without adding too much metal and making it, because he's tired, as you can see already. Hey, Cherry Pie, welcome here. We have got lots of topics. Right now we're talking tridents, and I will appear very soon, because this is a collaboration. This is a collaboration, guys.
Is good at thrusting, honestly. Yeah, Tony is getting...
Tony's dead.
Yeah. So that's kind of a surprise, but again, you got to remember, it's more so because I made the design a little bit more protruding. If I had made it the same sort of length as this, I think we would have a much more shit time about it. So let's do a couple more thrusts.
Let's go.
Very quickly, just because I want to see how we can go with it, huh?
Is it only me? I'm getting anxious because this camera is right next to it. The other camera, like this one.
I love pole arms. I love staffs. I love them all. They're so much fun. So, with that out of the way, why don't we get to some throwing? But before we get to some throwing, we have a very special guest in today's episode, because if you didn't know, this trident here, not this one, but tridents in general, do have a little bit of historical context behind them. So, for today's episode, we've got a very special guest, Metatron, and Metatron is going to be going through some of the historical uses and context behind the trident.
Hey there. Hey there. So I'm going to react to myself now. Is that weird? I don't know, but I am weird. So, you know, watch me disagree with myself. I'm going to get so pedantic that if I say something, I might disagree. So I think it's still worth doing it. Plus, I thought it was a nice thing. So, yeah, the Gladiatron. Let's, I'm going to put my, where am I going to put myself? Ah! Okay, that was weird. I don't know what happened. Ah! Okay, I feel better. Whew. All right, so I'm just going to put myself here a little small. There we go. Let's see if I have something to say. I might say something wrong. So let's go. Let's go. Tyrant, thank you so much for having me. Okay, let's talk about the trident. I've got a few things to say. So whenever we think of the trident as a weapon, we all go there, right? Imagining the Roman gladiator, specifically the gladiatorial class called retiarius, aka this Muppet here. I would say it's quite safe to say that among all the different types of gladiator classes, the secutor, the murmillo, the traex, the oplomachus, the retiarius is the fancy one, because we see this very improbable fighter. I mean, he's lightly armored, he's got the net, he's got the trident. In fact, let's have a look at the trident. Sorry to interrupt you, Metatron, but I would like to say, note that in iconography, the tridents appear to have the same length. I don't really see a longer spike in the middle, so that could be an interesting version to recreate. I mean, look at this. They look identical in iconography. Anyway, sorry, Metatron, to interrupt you. Let's go. The meta. This is meta. There is a reason why the trident was given together with the net to this specific fighter. And in fact, no, there are 3 reasons. So let's go. Gladiatorial combat is deep and multi-layered. The reality of fact is that as modern people, whenever we look at the retiarius, for example, fighting the murmillo, the muscular big gladiator that is also carrying the Roman scutum and the gladius, we might just focus on the way they fight and the weapons that they're using, but we might miss out on what an ancient Roman would have seen, the sort of analogies that were connected to this specific figure and weapon. First, there is the physical allegory. So, the retiarius is clearly the fisherman. He's got the net, he's got the trident. This is rather obvious, but what might not be is that the murmillo is the fish. I agree with myself. But yeah, no, I can actually go deeper into this. Hey, Dash Renda, so good to have you here. Thank you so much for joining this absolute insanity of a stream where I'm now reacting to myself. Yeah, thank you very much, Dash. Good to have you here. Thank you. So, yeah, no, as I was saying, it's true. So that we always think that Retiarius is the fighter with the trident and he's the fisherman. I think we all know that. But the Murmillo is the fish. So from the perspective of the Romans, this was an obvious thing. This is the fish in a mythological sense. Thank you, Kristen. I appreciate that. The helmet that the Murmillo class is usually wearing is a representation of a specific type of fish that in Latin was called murena, which means moray, eel. These ones here. So the whole representation that we are seeing there is that the Murmillo is a beast of nature, a sea monster that is hiding behind the rocks, aka the scutum, that the fisherman needs to try and hit in order to get him out. In other words, in the eyes of an ancient Roman, this battle between the trident-wielding fisherman and this horrible sea creature was symbolic and entertaining in their way, as that they could apply their imagination to what they were seeing. After all, these are gladiatorial games. All of this I would like to underline again. I agree with myself. Excellent work, Metatron. But I wanted to say that all of this would be obvious to the ancient Romans. Obvious. They would be like, oh, the Murena has entered, the Murmillo is in, and then he comes in, and then he goes for the monstrous attack against the poor fisherman who is struggling to stay alive and fight the forces of nature. All of this was obvious to a Roman. And it's a bit like when we watch something, and because it's based on our own mythology and ideas and religions and cultures and philosophy and whatever you want to put in it, then it's obvious to us. Well, this was obvious to them. This was obvious to them. Yeah. But let's go deeper. In the eyes of, after all, these are gladiatorial games. But let's go deeper. In the eyes of an ancient Roman, the trident-wielding combatant is also a representation of the god Neptunus, Neptune, who, as we all know, is the Roman god of the ocean. Or is he? Oftentimes, when we think of the Roman gods and the Greek gods, we imagine that they are basically the same gods, it's just different names. But the reality is that they don't always overlap perfectly. And even though sometimes, when we look at this case by case, some differences may be marginal, other times they are quite substantial. Now, when it comes to specifically the Greek version, so Poseidon, or as they say in modern Greek, Poseidonas, yes, he's the Greek god of the sea. But when it comes to Neptunus, so Neptune, initially he wasn't. Oh, and he wasn't even Roman, because the Romans got it from the Etruscans. So the Etruscans create the deity, the Romans adapt it, but in its early form, he was the god of the spring waters, the rivers, and the lakes, and only... This is actually a misconception that people have, and it's very simplistic. When you hear people saying, oh yeah, the Roman gods are just the same as the Greek gods, with Roman names, they haven't really looked into it. And I'm not even saying they haven't looked deeply into it, they haven't looked at all. Because if you do, you'll notice that, yeah, as I say, there's connection to the Etruscans, there is syncretism, don't get me wrong, they do merge together at one point, but there will always be a difference, and the original versions are different too. So, yeah. The eels have two sets of jaws, if you didn't know. I did not know that, David, so thank you for the expansion. Appreciate that. Now it's really Metatron Gemini, I agree. There is two of us, guys. Only later, as we have a little bit of a merging or a syncretism with the Greek Poseidonas, he also becomes the god of the sea. All of this according to George Dumzil, fantastic expert in comparative linguistics and mythology. Strongly suggest to read his work. But I digress. Initially we said that when the Romans, an ancient... What's new? Roman were to look at a gladiatorial combat, a fight between a Retiarius and a Murmillo, they would not just see two guys fighting each other, but they would see a fisherman fighting a massive fish. But when this gets deeper, and it also becomes its own symbolism of ancient Roman religion, what is the Murmillo then? What is Neptune doing with the trident? Trying to kill a fish? No. According to Markus Junkelmann, German historian and experimental archaeologist, in this specific scenario, the Retiarius is Neptune. When he strikes the shield of the Murmillo, he is causing seismic shakes, also known in this specific context as underwater earthquakes, because do remember, the god Poseidon is not just the god of the seas, he's also the god of the earthquakes. All of this is impressive, but what it really helps us to understand is that yes, the trident might not be the best weapon that you could give a fighter in a gladiatorial context, but that's why I was responding to you earlier on, and we were like, yeah, we don't know if it's a great weapon design, because it's not a weapon designed to be effective. It's a weapon designed, or it's an implement that the Romans chose to give to this specific gladiator because it was summoning all of this. So that's what it was doing. But it is the perfect weapon to give to a fighter to impress the ancient Romans and make this game 10 times more interesting because of the stimulus that it would provide to the ancients' imagination. And as a final fun fact, in its initial version, the god Neptune did not have a trident, he had a bident, the two-pronged implement that we know ancient Romans were using to fish large fishes in the Po River. This is an image of Pluto because in Renaissance art they actually give the bident to Pluto. I'm done. Thank you.
All right, let's do some throwing now.
Thank you so much, Tyrant, for having me. By the way, I hope I didn't bore his audience to death. I tried to be on point. I tried to stay on point. In fact, I rehearsed it a few times because I didn't want to bore them. Because sometimes I'm I kind of wave around just like I'm doing right now. So I think you know what I'm talking about. Anyways, pretty cool. I thought that it was an interesting thing. And now let's see if he's going to throw it. Let's throw it, Tyrant. Let's throw it.
This is kind of a long distance throw, especially for how much this thing weighs, and there's a big chance I might break it. But if I'm not going to go for gold, why bother?
Why bother?
So let's see how this thing flies. Let's see if it has a good flight path. Let's see if I can even hit Tony.
He's usually a pretty good thrower, by the way. Every time I see him throw stuff, I'm like, yeah, I would have never got that one even if I tried 15 times in a row. You should subscribe to him, totally. Yeah, I'll give you the link again once we finish.
From this distance. Let's do it.
Go.
Gotcha, bitch.
As a Roman would have said in Latin. Incredibilis. Man, isn't it cool how it rotates in the air? That looks great, actually. I'd like to see, like, could you imagine if you can get him in the throat? Whew. Hello, sir, Metatron. Always pleasure to catch you live and with the mic on. Thank you, Pietro. I actually got I replaced the cable, so we shouldn't have any more problems with the microphone. Oh, no, don't do that. Come on, man. Be respectful. Almost.
One of the interesting things that I do like about the trident, obviously, is that you can push weapons away. Obviously,
it's probably easy to get out of that, though. It's probably pretty easy to get out of that. Anyways, this was a fantastic video. I'm not going to react to the whole thing so that you guys can go watch it later. We'll give him the rest of this, and also I skipped a little bit around the part where he was forging. But yeah, no, this was a collaboration that I did with Tyrant. It was really fun. I'm gonna give you the link. If it's the first time you see the channel, you should definitely check him out, because hopefully we'll do more collaborations together in the near future. I'm just very slow when it comes to organizing my collaborations, but yeah, this was really fun, so I really appreciated it. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now, yeah, I know, hit him in the lower regions with that one, with his weapon. No, it was a trident, not a Joe Biden. It was a trident. Anyways, let me see. So what we've got here, and just checking the, again, quality of the stream. Yeah, everything good? Good. All right, so let me go get a drink. I'll be right back. And then we're checking this channel, because I've been told that she's English, and but she teaches Italian, and people asked me they want to know how good my Italian is. Sorry, not my Italian. Oh my gosh, I'm really losing it. How good my Italian is fantastic. No, how Italian is her good is. People want to know how Italian her good is, so we're gonna check that, and I'm gonna give an honest opinion, see how well she does. And Nick Quim says, "Hello, bro. I saw your Asmongold stream. Keep up the good work. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Yeah, that was great. Wait, you're Italian? Yeah, I'm Italian. Yeah, I'm Italian. My Italian is incredible, guys. I'm telling you, like, it's phenomenal. So, yeah, I will leave you with the chair for a moment. Please do not disrespect the chair, and I'll be right back. But do let me know if the chair acts like a Muppet. I'll be right back. Be right back. How's the chair? I got some water because I need to stop with the freaking sodas. I need to stop with the sodas, guys. Yeah, Kristen is cracking me up. What? Let me see. True suppulsor. Yeah, our meta chair. Chair was getting cold. Chair good. The chair called me a grifter. Did it? Yeah, it's probably bouncing off. That's what that is. I could have left Kermit in charge. You're right, but then again, I don't want to get demonetized, do I? The Muppet chair. Thank you so much, Higashi Martial Art, for the support. Really appreciate that. Thank you, man. Meta Bro. About to play Street Fighter 6. You down? Yeah, that could be fun, but maybe I don't have it on PC. I only have it on PlayStation 5. So I don't know. Maybe one of these days, though. Who do you main? Who do you play when you play online? Let's see. Okay. An honorable chair, indeed. All right, so let's have a look at this, because I'm curious when it comes to this channel. And I also want to play some Heroes of Might and Magic tonight, so let's have a look. How good is her Italian? Let's see. I hope I don't have to debunk it, because they look nice. So I really hope I don't have 400,000 subscribers. This has got to be good. Let me read it. Easy Italian is a project to help you learn Italian in an authentic and fun way. Great. Our team currently consists of Katie and Matteo, based in Milan. Okay, so I guess he's Italian and she's English. We interview people in the streets of Milan and other cities of Italy. All our videos have subtitles in Italian and English. Easy Italian is part of the global project Easy Languages. Our videos have in the past been hosted twice a month on the Easy Language channel. Great, blah, blah, blah. To deepen your learning with Easy Italian, they've got a Patreon. All right, well, if it's good, I'll show their Patreon off. How about that? If it's good, I'll show their Patreon off. All right, what have we got? I think I clicked on one. Let me see if I can find it. And did I? Let's see what we've got. Everyday items. Italian movies. Yeah. Test your Italian. Test your Italian. Let me test my Italian.
In passato, quando volevo imparare una lingua, ogni tanto usavo le app, ma ad un certo punto ho smesso perché ho notato che facevo progressi dentro le app, nel senso che...
Okay, there's no way she's not Italian. This must not be Kate then, because this is native. Let me see. Host Kate Harris. Is this Kate Harris? Do you guys know that? What do you guys think? Hey, Starwind Yuki, so good to have you here. Thank you so much for being here. So good to have you. Yeah, it's a savage stream, isn't it? Isn't it? So, it can't be. This must be, let me see. Oggi in questo piccolo episodio speciale parliamo di due modi divertenti per ampliare il tuo vocabolario. About 2 ways to expand your vocabulary. It must not be that. She must not be the English one. She sounds Italian. Let me see if you guys know. Let's see. Thank you, Eduardo. You make working for me bearable. Thanks from the Bay. Hey, absolutely, man. Thank you for your work. Appreciate that. Very much appreciate. So she's that good at Italian. She can't be the English one. She's too good. She sounds native. So if she's English, no, she's a Brit. Holy moly! Wait, let me listen to it a little more. Wait.
Avevo un punteggio che cresceva.
Altissimo.
Sì, ma non facevo progressi nella vita vera, nel senso che non mi aiutavano a parlare meglio la lingua.
Oh, that's unbelievable. Okay, she is. I'm still not convinced. She sounds 100% Italian, like northern. In fact, she has a northern accent. There's no way. It's got to be someone else, guys. She can't be the Katie you're telling me about. Is he the same? Is this the same? Do they have multiple channels? Oh, you mean Ken. Me too, actually, but I don't mind using Ryu if you want to be Ken and we want to do a Ryu versus Ken one. Very cool. Playing ranked, that's nice. So, guys, do you know the channel? Do you guys watch it? Do you guys actually watch it? She does live in Milano, though. Well, I know, but people don't like. If just because you live in a place, you don't like completely lose the accent like this. Like, she sounds perfect. That's why I'm saying. If that's, we'll watch a few more videos. Let me see if I find more videos, because I need now I'm intrigued. I need to understand this. Let me see. Let's see.
Oggi siamo al
Centro di Milano. All right, let me see if she speaks.
Beh, bene. Voi come state?
Dobbiamo parlare lentamente.
Molto lentamente
Molto
perché è
lentamente.
un super easy Italian. Cosa hai fatto in questi giorni? In breve.
Ho lavorato.
Unbelievable. No, she's phenomenal. She sounds native 100%, right? I see the Daniele Fabbro, you're here, another Italian. So let me know what you think. But to me, she sounds perfect. She does not sound English at all. She sounds from frigging Milan.
Ho letto un sacco. C'è un libro che mi piace e quindi...
C'è un libro che mi piace. Like, come on. It's really good. Yeah, exactly. Look at that. Even Daniele says that. She's good at Italian, but there is the accent. It's extremely slight. Like, I could totally believe it. She told me, oh, yeah, no, yeah, I was born in England, but I grew up in Italy. I would 100% believe it. It's really good. Like, you have to kind of go in with the idea of, I need to scrutinize every consonant, every vowel. Then sure, maybe, but she's really good. I gotta say it. Whoever told me, you need to check it out, let me know her Italian. Her Italian is phenomenal. I'll tell you this much. Really good. Very, very good.
Ho passato le sere a leggere.
In italiano.
Sì.
Not to mention grammar-wise, perfect as well. Excellent grammar. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's great. Yeah, you admire her. Me too. I mean, she's great. Let's see.
E tu?
Io in questi giorni ho lavorato.
I wonder if they're like husband and wife, because that would sort of not explain it. She still has a talent, but it would at least kind of give us, kind of make sense a little more. But let me see. I want to watch one more. Top 35 everyday objects in slow Italian. Yeah, let's go. Oh, maybe no. Yeah, we already did this one. Speak Italian naturally. Let's go.
Allora, per la puntata di oggi stavo pensando
Oh, there, music. Careful, careful.
spessissimo.
All right.
Qualcuno.
Ti faremo vedere alcuni esempi della nostra vita domestica.
I mean, look at she's got an I'm gonna go in details now. Her system is vowel system is heptavocalic, meaning, depending on the region in Italy, some regions use 7 vowels, some regions use 5 vowels. Lombardia, but also Lazio, these are all regions that use 7 vowels, Toscana and whatnot. But the thing is that just because they use 7 vowels, meaning some are closed, some are open, depending on which region you go, there will be different vowels that are open and different vowels that are closed. Not only she can recreate exactly the sounds, which is very difficult for foreigners to get, by the way, the difference between a closed O and an open O, a closed E and an open E. I will make the sounds for you in a second, just to give you a little bit of a frame of reference. Not only she does it perfectly, but she also opens and closes the vowels that are usually opened and closed in this region specifically. So that's why I'm saying maybe she has some relatives. She's been speaking it, right? Maybe. So let me give you an example. For instance, when she was saying, I'm going to go a little analytical here, but yeah.
Hanno molti significati.
Right.
Troppi significati.
Qualcuno.
Ti faremo vedere alcuni
Vedere, right? Vedere. She's doing vedere. These are closed vowels.
esempi della
Esempi. So, for instance, I wouldn't say esempi like she did, which is the northern accent. I would say esempi. I would open the e. Esempi. That's how I say it. But we have a different accent. Still, it's so strange to me. I still can't believe that she's not she's not like native. Maybe she is, I don't know. But if she's not, she's great. So anyways, let me give you those examples of vowels, because if you are a Spanish speaker, it'd be interesting to see if you guys have these. I don't actually know. So like in Italian, you have the A, first vowel, then okay. So what in English you write as an E, in Italian has two possible sounds. The open sound, e, a bit similar to how you would pronounce set. And then you have the closed sound, which is e. So to have them one next to the other, e versus e. These are difficult to catch, and they depend on, there are reasons, usually they're connected to Latin, in fact, but regardless of their connections, which even native Italians don't know about, you have to actually study the etymology of it. These sound different, and they will vary from region to region. Sicily tends to have, not always, but we tend to open vowels a lot because we really like open like the sun. Yeah, so that's Sicily. But I'm saying in the north and Tuscany and Rome, they do have a lot of closed vowels. And so that's the difference between those two. An example of that would be like in some accents, I think in England, sometimes, like some people say red, like, and that would be an open e, red. But I have heard some accents pronouncing it red, which is closer to a closed e in Italian, regardless. Then you have two varieties of o, the open version, which is o, and the closed version, which is o. And it's, if you really look at it, it's kind of on its way to become a u. So your mouth is closer, like it's more closed. You go from o, but it's not u yet. So there are these distinctions, and these are quite crazy Sicilian. Oh yeah, and that's another one, by the way. We Sicilians love to open the R. Oh, everything is freaking open. So like in standard, the word for sun, the sun, like in the sky, you would say il sole. So it's a closed O. But in Sicilian it becomes il sole. We open it. Il sole. Che bello il sole. And then we're loud. Whatever. So yeah, no, so there is that. And like for instance, my dad is from the Northeast and all his vowels are all closed. Instead, my mom being from Sicily, she was like, she didn't even know what it means. But as I say, it depends on the town. There are some towns in Sicily that do close vowels, but we do love our open vowels in Sicilian. It tends to be pentavocalic, usually. Thank you for the support, Michelle. Does ragazzi in Italian translate to American South intention of how we use y'all? Maybe. Well, ragazzi is more like guys. It's like when you say, hey guys, how you doing guys? What are you guys doing? So I guess what are y'all doing? Yeah, sure, you can use it that way. Ragazzi in standard Italian. In where I'm from in Sicily, we actually we do use ragazzi, which means boys. But then again, very commonly in my area, we very often swap it with the actual Sicilian word, which is, in my area, picciotti. Picciotti means boys, yeah, picciotti. And so that's a typical Sicilian thing, which sounds very different in this case. Western Sicilian, I have to specify, because in the East they use a different word, which is carusi, which has a Greek connection, a connection to ancient Greek. But the one we use in Western Sicily is picciotti, picciotti. So that's and by the way, to have an Eastern Sicilian accent, there is what is technically called a rising terminal. So a lot of their sentences go up as if a bit like it was a question, even though it's a statement. That's a typical Eastern Sicilian accent. The Western Sicilian accent where I'm from, so Palermo, Trapani, that area, instead, our accent sounds a bit like we don't care and we're a bit lazy. So in Palermo, we go like, Amuni, picciotti, assietati, che stai facendo, capito? Like it's a little like, like I don't care. So that's the Palermo accent, like just kind of described a little quickly. Thank you, David. In Spanish, we pronounce the vowels as in Italian, but they're also affected by accents, I see. I got to find the right example as I can post them on chat. Absolutely, totally, yeah. If you mean like the stress, where the stress falls, then yeah, we have that in Italian as well. A lot of the time, our stresses are placed in the penultimate vowel. So not the last vowel, that's what happens in French. in the penultimate. That's where Italian tends to put the vowel. And a lot of the times in English, whenever we would put the stress on the penultimate and the French would put it at the end, English tends to put it at the beginning. It's kind of interesting to see that variety. I can give you some examples if I can think of one. Yeah, for instance, accuracy is stressed at the beginning, right? Or like if I look at a name like Veronica, I mean, we say Veronica too, but I'm going to say, like in Italian, a lot of the times instead we will stress the penultimate. Let me think if I can think of an example. Bottiglia, right? I'm stressing the E, bottiglia. I'm exaggerating it a little bit just to underline it, but that's what we do. In French, as instead, they tend to stress the end. So they will say Veronica, and they put the stress at the end, right? We occasionally have that in Italian, but it's not as common. We have it in terms like città, which means city. We're stressing the end, but not a lot of words have a stress at the end in Italian. So yeah, it's one of those things. I'm from Louisiana. Sometimes I'll say y'all. Yeah, though I have the typical American accent. I see. So you have more of a general American accent, but you do use y'all. Yeah, I'm married to a Southern girl, to a Southern belle. So sometimes she uses it. And also I noticed that here in the Bible Belt, people tend to use I'm fixing to instead of I'm about to do something. So I'm fixing to go out. I'm fixing to. And at first I was like, you're fixing what? What are you fixing? Like at first it took me a couple of times to understood it. But yeah. Anyways, I'll read the rest, but let's I'm fascinated. I want to watch a little more, just a little bit. Yeah, of course, Véronique in French, but I'm saying if a Frenchman were to pronounce the English name Veronica, they would probably pronounce it Veronica. Actually, I know that's how they would pronounce it because I had a friend from France, and that's how we pronounce it. Where every time we would go and visit our friend Veronica, but he would say Veronica every time. Every time. So yeah, it's one of those things.
Domestica, così imparerai come usarle nella vita di tutti i giorni.
Sì, c'è anche Brody.
Ci sarà?
Sì, ci sarà.
È lì.
Adesso è lì, ma poi ci sarà anche nei video, penso. Ma prima volevamo dirti che le iscrizioni alla nostra scuola di italiano online...
He actually sounds a little southern, now that I noticed how he pronounced. He didn't say scuola, he said scuola. That makes him sound a little bit like in the Campania region. What do you think? I've got the other Italian here. Let's examine this. Let's figure it out, Daniele. Because he said scuola. Scuola, the only region that I know the closest this O is Campania. Because I would say scuola, but so would a northern person. Scuola. Scuola, uomo. I would say uomo. I would open it. Nuovo, but in Campania they say nuovo. So that sounded... Is it just me?
Ma prima volevamo dirti che le iscrizioni alla nostra scuola di italiano online aprono tra un paio di giorni.
I could be wrong though. I could be wrong. Maybe just how it was recorded. Maybe it's just how it was recorded. You what do you think? You agree? I don't know. I could be wrong. It's difficult because if he is Southern, he probably lost a lot of it because he lives in Milan, and so now it's becoming a mix. Yeah, I'm not sure either. So it's difficult to...
Nella nostra scuola di italiano online...
But it's funny because instead she sounds definitively northern to me.
Potrai imparare le parole e le frasi che gli italiani usano tutti i giorni, leggendo e ascoltando...
That's another one. Leggendo e ascoltando. It sounded very northern to my ear. I would say leggendo. I would open this. Leggendo e ascoltando is how I would say it. So you see, she goes leggendo, ascoltando. So hers goes in, the melody is different because of regions. That's a characteristic of regions. I mean, if I was speaking to my buddy, to my friend in Sicily, and then I don't care, I'm not even trying to stay standard, I would say leggendo ascoltando. Like I would go full Sicilian. Leggendo ascoltando. That's full Sicilian, but yeah.
Storie e conversazioni divertenti e avrai tante occasioni per parlare e ricevere feedback da parte dei nostri professori che sono molto bravi e molto...
Yeah, maybe that double F sounded a little foreign there, Daniela. I see what you're saying. Occasionally she's got doubles I wouldn't do, but she's phenomenal. Anyways, guys, I'm not going to continue this forever. I just wanted to say, I had to double check it. She's excellent. Excellent. So I'm sure she's also a fantastic teacher because if she picked it up with her own study like this is phenomenal. If she was brought up bilingual, then yeah, I can believe that too. Anyways, very good, very good. Good channel, Easy Italian. Let's go. Let's give him a like. This was a good channel. Loved it. Loved it. Little golden axe again, maybe, but that was good. Man, look at the physicality of this guy. Looks just like me. That's me without a shirt on, by the way. Plus the hair. It's just me. Just like that. That's me. Not this guy. This guy. Just not this girl. This guy. Fantastic. Fantastic. Anyways, tell me a little bit. Let me move you guys back on screen for a little bit. And let me also see how we're doing with boom. So we are at 752 members, guys. That's phenomenal. That's phenomenal. Fabio, yeah, I know about Fabio. Everyone, when I moved to America, everybody was telling me about this Fabio. I'm like, who is Fabio? I haven't got a clue who's Fabio. But yeah. A painstake. Yeah. I addressed it at the beginning. I'm very grateful that he reacted to my video. It was awesome, his reaction. And I will make a reaction of the reaction of his reaction to my reaction of his reaction. Of course, I'll do that. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. How do you pronounce this? Is eh. So if it has this kind of accent that looks like it's falling, it's always an open vowel. Eh. It's kind of a little thing. Yeah, that's how you pronounce it. Eh. Reactception. That's a verb to be in Italian, like he is, lui è. Yeah. I will make sure to watch some of these reactions. Yeah, I know. You know, it's funny because some people are like, no, I don't like, what is this? You're reacting to a guy reacting. I'm like, yeah, it's funny. I mean, whatever, I guess. You know, this sucks being, sucks being you if you don't enjoy good fun, but it's fun. Yeah, so it's like you must be fun at parties. Yeah, this one, no. This one would be pronounced, at least in standard Italian. This one, because it has a different accent, this one would be pronounced perché, with a e. But again, in Sicily, we don't care and we pronounce everything open, so we will say perché. And in some areas of the north, they do it too. But if you go into Tuscany, Lazio, then this one, they usually go perché with an closed. So as I say, it depends on the, yeah. Yeah, this one is closed, exactly. And would be, if you want to speak standard Italian, then there is a distinction. So this one would be io, e, te. Or io, e, il Game Boy. To show you some medieval tech. I'll show you in a second. But yeah, the other one is e. But then again, as I say, it depends on the region, because in Sicily, they're all open, because we open everything. Depending on the city in Sicily. I'm going to have to specify, otherwise people, ti panchi the Metatron. That. Yeah. Let me see. Keep reacting until it just matters. Man, can you imagine, like, if we end up having 17 cameras on the screen, like, you don't even know which one is talking first. We would have to put numbers. This is 1, this is 2, 3, 4. Now it's number 7. Metatron 7 is speaking. The guy number 9 is speaking. It would be so funny. Man, that would be funny. Do you guys get annoyed when the accent is off? No, not at all. No one cares. And if anything, as I say, not even Italians follow these rules anyways. So it's like, unless you want to become a voice actor or a public speaker, and even public speakers don't care. So unless you want to become a voice actor, it doesn't matter. It's fine. Prego, David. Of course, all the way to 72, like the number of wings of the Metatron. Let's go. Totally. Bet 90% of chat can't hear the difference. Probably, yeah, because it's a difficult one between closed and open vowels. You have to, yeah, and it's better to hear it in person, among other things. Thank you, Alexandra. In the town I live in, Fabio was invited to ride a roller coaster, and on the ride, his face got hit with a bird. Oh no. And finished the ride with a literal bloody nose. Ooh, that's terrible. Sorry to hear that. Poor guy. Man, he needed a helmet. You know, if they invited me, I would have put on this, and then poor bird. Well, actually, yeah, I don't want to hurt the bird, though. The bird hits steel. Probably not going to survive it. Yeah, maybe I'll take the bloody nose. By the way, we do have... Ooh, we've got some new guests in my house, guys. They are paying rent. And they're great. I'm going to show you now. And we just found a little nest, a bird's nest. Sorry, I'll make sure the camera cooperates. 1 second. There we go. We just found a bird's nest on top of our door. And of course, we're going to leave them there because they're adorable. It's a whole family, by the way. How would I don't want to mess with that. And yeah, so they're adorable and they're paying rent. They are, members of the family, I guess. So we just expanded the family of 3 elements. And yeah, as far as I'm concerned, they can stay there for the rest of their lives. Now, given they do pay rent, as I say, they just don't use money. They use poop, but we can clean it. It's not a big problem. It's a condominio pretty much. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. I'm good with them. They can stay. In fact, now every time we open the door, we do it quietly because we don't want to scare them. But I noticed they must have got used to us because first they used to fly. Now they don't. Maybe because they have the babies, so maybe they don't want to leave them. I don't know. Anyways, they're good. I'm an animal admirer. It doesn't matter the animal. Animals are great. I love animals. Yeah, it looks like a good channel to learn conversational Italian. Totally, Starwind Yuki. Sorry, it took me 45 minutes to read your comment. There was a little bit of situation there. I don't know what happened, but here we are. You have 4 parrots. Do they speak? Man, I love when parrots speak. You know what happened to me once when I was in England? It was hilarious. I don't even know why I'm still wearing these. So you know what happened to me when I was in England? I went to this family because they invited me for, I was like 19. They invited me for dinner. So I went there. And then at one point I hear this voice, loud voice. And it was saying something like, "You all right, mate?" And I'm like, what? And like, do they have like some kind of, what's going on? Anyways, they tell me, oh no, it's the parrot. I'm like, you gotta be joking. So they had a parrot with a Cockney accent. I couldn't believe it. And I can't even do it right, but it was so funny because the parrot would repeat things like, "Water, water." So I don't even know what kind it was phenomenal. It was phenomenal. Hello. I don't even know how it did it, but it was great. And I kept hearing this guy. It wasn't even a guy. I kept hearing this parrot screaming while I'm having dinner. I'm eating whatever the heck, fish and chips. I don't even remember. Shepherd's pie. I don't know. And this thing in the background that keeps screaming behind this because they kept the cage covered for whatever reason. And so I'm hearing something screaming. Yeah, all right, mate, all right. Ooh, that made my day. That was great. You all right, Governor? Diamond Geezer? No, the stuff this parrot was saying, it was phenomenal. I don't even know. I don't even know how. Like sometimes it felt off, but other times I would have believed it that they had some kind of weird guy in a cage. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they did. Maybe they just told me it was a parrot and it wasn't. They just had a wild Cockney in the house. I don't even know, but it was great. Imagine that. I'm trying to eat my fish and chips, and I'm hearing someone screaming "Whoa!" from behind a curtain. I'm like, where am I? I'm like in an asylum. I'm inside of an asylum. Thank you, Eternal Cider. Cinder is better than cider, to be honest. What the heck am I on about? So thank you for subscribing with Prime. No, that was great. A fresh caged Cockney. It was great, and I can't even do it justice. Like literally, this parrot could parrot the actual, not a Mockney, the actual Cockney accent. It did it so well. I'll have to see if I can think of some of the things it said, but it was great. I remember it said "woa" with the actual glottal stop. I didn't even know the species could do it, but it could. What else did he say? I think oh gosh. I remember "you're right." I remember that, "all right." It would ask if you were all right. So clearly someone said that. Like they must have heard it and it repeated it. And I don't know why it's stuck. Well, I do know why it's stuck. It does sound kind of funny. So probably that's why it's stuck in its head. But yeah, no, it was great, guys. It was fantastic. It was fantastic. Oh no, we were just talking about parrots with Cockney accents. Yeah. So that happened. Did it ever ask for help? Not that I know, or at least not during tea. Yeah, I was there for tea, so no, I guess. But no, it was great. It was great. Man, could you imagine? I wish he would just say very short sentences, but could you imagine I don't know how long of a string of words can a parrot actually be. If any of you is a parrot expert, because what I remember is him saying 1 or 2 words. But could you imagine if a parrot could start saying, all of this digging is killing me back, and they call work noble, bastards. That would be fun. That would make my day, man. I wish. Man, I would pay for that. Literally, put it inside a circus. I would pay. She pinched me smalls. She pinched me smalls, she has. Like when some English people repeat the subject, that's one thing I noticed. You're crazy, you. I'm English, I am. Oh, that would be great if a parrot did. I think a parrot could do that. Maybe. You watched the Asmongold video? So yeah, I watched it and I loved it. It was great. I might make an actual reaction of the reaction to the reaction from the reaction of the reaction in the next coming days, but it was great. Yeah, no, that was great. The parrot, I'll never forget it. The Cockney parrot was something we needed and we didn't know we need. That's what I'm going to say. And yeah, that was great. Phenomenal. So what I'm going to do right now, because we did that, we're going to do the React Inception the next day. I'm going to play some, oh, by the way, do you guys know this game that I keep you don't see it, but I've got a game on my other, on the other monitor right here, and it's this game here. And it's called, let me just show you very quickly. It's called Stronghold Kingdoms. I don't know if you're aware of it, but it's kind of nice. So I've got my little village over here, and let me just see, we don't need the members right now. Here we go. So I've got my little village over there, and then you can click on the village and you can build stuff. I love it. And by the way, it looks small because my screen is on 4K. This is meant to be played at 1080p, so if you play it at 1080p, it actually fills the whole screen and it looks better. But anyways, this is the village and you can place the structures, and it's one of those games that you place a structure and it takes like hours to build. So you place it and it takes like 2 hours, whatever, and then you can build your castle. So as you see, this is still being built. You can place the archers for defense, and other players can attack you. It's pretty good. Yeah, I like this game. And then you can do the research for the technology, farming, military, industry. Man, I've been playing it. So the only problem with this game is that it's a little pay to win. And I don't pay, but occasionally, maybe I'll put $5. But of course, if a whale attacks you, there isn't much you can do. But it's still kind of fun because I play it with a little bit of a survival mentality. Right now, I'm in England, so this is, if you look at it, there we go. So I'm right here in England. I decided to play here in the south of England. And by the way, talking about that, let me send my scouts while I'm with you. It's gonna take 4 minutes and 55 seconds for the scouts to reach this source of venison, and then they'll bring it back. This whole trip is going to take actually 5 minutes, and so I always like issue a few commands, build this building, do this farming, because you have to feed them, the population. Now they're not happy because I'm taxing them like a maniac. In fact, you know what, let me reduce a little bit the taxes just so that I don't look too bad on screen, and then I'll increase the taxes later. Anyways, now they're happy and I'll have new population. I got 44 people, it's fine. But yeah, no, it's a pretty good game, and then you can progress and you start from like nothing and you can become a prince and a duke and a king. I love it, and it's free to play. So I've been enjoying this game quite a lot. It's pretty fun. It's called Stronghold Kingdoms, and you can play it for free. And there are a few tutorials online that explain to you how to play, and it's pretty good. I've been enjoying it a lot. It's kind of fun. Have I played Manor Lords? Not yet, no, but I've heard that it's really good, so I'll have to try it. I think I want to try, what is it called? The Expedition 33. That's another game I really want to play. Taxatron, yeah, that's me. Yeah, usually that's what I do. Like I give them a lot of food and ale, so a lot of people arrive, then I tax them to death for a little bit, get all of that money, and then as they are about to leave, I will reduce the taxes. I say, just kidding, and put the taxes. I don't know if that's a good strategy, but it works. So you played it years ago. Yeah, it's good fun. I kind of like it. Yeah, Stronghold is an old game, but then again, I play with stuff from 1981, so I mean that doesn't really work for me. For me, in fact, if something is old, is a good sign. I'm gonna like it probably more. It is time consuming, but not necessarily. Like, you give a few commands and a few orders because they take a long time. Then you go and talk to your wife, go talk to your friend, you play something else, you go to work, and then when you come back, then you see that things have progressed, and then you can give other... It's that kind of game. I like them. I find them relaxing, but that's just me. Yeah, sure, I'll check the super chats, absolutely. Hell yeah, bro, definitely down to play some matches, totally. Was losing because the stream was interesting. Sorry about that. Random question. Did your parents ever get to visit you in England or Japan? Use the old intro. You're right. Yeah. No, they never did because they were afraid. They're afraid of flying. Well, my mom was afraid of flying. My dad still is afraid of flying. I have almost convinced my dad to come to the States, though, to visit me. Because, I mean, we have extra room, so he can stay for a month. Maybe if he flies with my cousin, they could both come here. And that could be fun because, no, they never... My mom visited France, but she went on a train. So they were very scared of flying. So they never really... No, when I was in England or in Japan, they never visited, no. Yeah, I think I read all of the other super chats. Yes, I did. Thank you very much again for people becoming members, by the way. We have 752 members, guys. Let's hit 755. Come on. Let's hit that 755, guys. I really hope we can hit 800, man. Could you imagine 1,000 members on YouTube? That'd be great. You know, little by little. No problem, Higashi Martial Arts. By the way, what's your name? I keep calling you Higashi Martial Arts, but what is your name, if you don't mind sharing? Game of the year for now? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Everyone telling me that it's a great game. Yeah, progression progress is slow. Yeah, exactly. They could have gone on a boat. Yeah, I suppose. Maybe I could have convinced them that way. Hey, maybe one day. 2,000 members, that would be phenomenal. But already, I mean, 752 is a lot of members joining the channel very recently. So I really appreciate that. You cry in the first 20 minutes of the game? Like, because it's really good? Or because it's difficult? Higashi's fine? Higashi's fine then. Higashi's no problem, absolutely. Higashi, like West. I appreciate that, David. Yeah, I think it's growing. The channel is growing, and so plus we got we got a big shout out from Asmongold. So that's been bringing in, I think, about 4,000 people so far, which is a lot of subscribers, and maybe some of those would translate into members. Hopefully, that'd be great. That'd be fantastic. Very moving game. Yeah, no, great. That's the type of game I like. So I'll probably stream it. I'll stream it on Twitch. Like, I'll do a playthrough, and that could be good. I'm gonna open a little bit of Heroes of Might and Magic since we're talking about... I'm gonna do some campaign now with you. How about that? Yeah, let's do a little campaign. Let me close the tabs that we're not using. So we're closing this one. We're gonna do, because I don't want to do only reacts. I mean, we did a few. I still have the history hit lady to react to, but we'll do that on maybe on the same stream where I react to the reaction of my reaction. Maybe then we'll react to the history hit girl. We'll do that. And Max Miller, let's not forget. Let me see. Heroes 3. Obviously Heroes 3. That's the heroes I play. That's the heroes I like. So let's see if we can do a couple of missions from the campaign. So let me close Stronghold Kingdoms because we don't need it anymore. Boom. Boom. Okay. And then let's do a little Heroes of Might and Magic. Why not? For fun. A little Heroes of Might and Magic. That's always fun to have. Yeah, play. Ooh. Uh-oh. I need to wait. Okay, what have we got? Too loud? Maybe too loud. Let me change that. All right. 1 second. Boom. Welcome, guys. Whoa, no, you're not seeing anything. Oh, there we go. Music a little high. Thank you, Ozone 6, for becoming a member with Prime. I really appreciate that. Let's play the human campaign. Who's this, by the way? Spoils of War. Is this Fortress? Maybe? Have you tried? They are billions. Oh no, with zombies like Age of Empires. Goodness gracious, that's pretty cool. Very cool. I successfully hunted my lunch. Yeah, heroes time, heroes time. Let's go for the human campaign. Let's start like from scratch. I think this is Inferno for what I remember. Yeah, Dungeons and Devils, Spoils of War. Let's go. All right, so our landing, maybe you need to be able to see that. Also, where am I gonna put myself? What's the best place to put you on heroes? I don't even know. So, campaign description. Our landing has confirmed both our rumors and fears. With the death of my father, Erathia's land being greedily divided by her neighbors. Homecoming. Scenario description. To win, you must locate and capture the town of Terraneus. Your heroes will be limited to 6th level in this scenario, but your 4 strongest heroes will travel with you to the next scenario of this campaign. Love it. Alright, what do I get? Choose a bonus. What's this? Your starting hero will begin on... I don't care. Pikemen. You begin with 14 additional pikemen, guys. Or 5 mercury sulfur. Yeah, I mean, this one is nice, but I'm a pikeman guy, so I'm gonna go for pikemen. Man, this is so beautiful already. I love this game. Let's go.
Our initial landing has captured a devastated outpost. Information is scarce and unreliable at best. Neighboring citizens have fled their villages. Remaining survivors tell conflicting stories. Evidence points to a nigh-on invasion. Rally local militia and train them quickly. Destroy all hostile forces you encounter. Assume the worst. Assume we are at war.
Assume we are at war. From Catherine Ironfirst, Queen of Enroth. General, our initial landing shows evidence of an invasion by the dungeon overlords of Nigon. Well, the dungeon overlords are Muppets. These people have been under Nigon's military rule for the past 30 days. We assume the adjacent town of Plinth, Miram, and Trylia are also under Nigon or Earfall occupation. Other generals are fanning through the region to determine the extent of the territorial violation for this area. Your goal is simple. Establish a base of operation, rally local militia, determine the extent of the Nigon occupation, and find their invasion route. If you can secure the main base of operation, we will be able to quickly eliminate any remaining forces. Good luck. Alright guys, where am I gonna put myself? What do you think? Top left? Top right? Bottom left? Maybe bottom left. What do you guys think? It's good where it is? Okay. Well, let's see what we've got. I suppose these are gonna join me 100%, right? Group of Archer Desire, yes. These are crossbowmen, but I'm cool with it. You wanna call them archers? That's fine. Woohoo! Thank you so much. Let's have a look at the town. Alright, beautiful. Beautiful graphics as always. So, what have we got? Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna start as always building the town hall for the economic backbone. So instead of 500 gold a day, we make 1,000 gold a day. Always tax the peasantry. Okay, so we've got some starting... Ooh, we've got some of these. Nice, marksmen. Yeah, that's good. Is the music a little too loud? Probably. Let me know. Give me the money. Returning from Miram, a scout enters the Caryatid country yard and reports. Miram is under occupation by Ephol and Nigon troops. Okay, we'll deal with them. Alright, let's deal with the troglodytes, shall we? Let's deal with the troglodytes. The infernal troglodytes, awed by the power of your forces, begin to scatter. Yeah, they can leave. Nice. Alright, so we've got the mill. We got Crest of Valor, Morale. Oh, I love Morale. I love Morale. Yeah, let's keep the morale high. Yeah, I did see that Asmongold reacted. It was awesome. I'll do a reaction of his reaction of my reaction in the next few days. Let's upgrade the Archer's Tower, so we upgrade ranged immediately. What's this? Mana? Oh, lovely. And I'm gonna build a magic. Let's build a marketplace. Colorful. Always tax the peasantry. Absolutely, my friend. Once of your aides approaches and hands you a scroll mentioning that the scout who just delivered it was suffering from numerous injuries. Okay, Plint is occupied. Okay, I got it. They're occupying everything. I'm working on it, man. I'm working on it. Alright, let's upgrade these crossbowmen to these crossbowmen, which are better. And then I'm going to build a blacksmith. Thanks ever so. Alright, so let's go take care of the other troglodytes. A lot of troglodytes in these lands. Yeah, Heroes 3 is a fantastic game. I don't engage anyone, but I do engage with this. Alright, thank you. Give me the money, give me the money. I would like to produce this, but how do you... Oh, I see. Okay, cool. Now we produce ore. You know, Gogs are annoying because they shoot, but I do want this, so I think it's worth the headache. Or not. Great, run away. Why not? I'll take it. City Hall, give me the money. Now we make 2,000. Let's go. Right, let me guess. General Charlie is under the strong hand of Nigon monsters. Okay. Yes, pikemen. 14 pikemen. Let's go. I love it. I love it. Take this. Ooh, there is a gold mine there. So that's something we want to check out soon. Let's finish exploring the west. Or maybe, you know what? Let's recruit a second hero. Yeah. And let's go explore the west. What have we got? Some gold? Why not? And then I would like the capital, so we just secure... We need the castle. Alright, let's start building towards the capital. Because then we max the amount of money we make early on. That's how I like to play anyways. I don't even know if it's a good strategy. It's just what I do. I think it's the Roman in me. It's the ancient Roman in me. Alright. What is this? Not the pioneer. Stables. Yeah, stable. We can have a stable relationship. Alright. Thank you. Can she fight hellhounds? Probably not. But that's the access to the snow area. Probably a little higher level, so we don't want to mess with that right now. Build the castle. This increases the production of troops as well, as you could see. So at the end of the week we get new troops. If you like Heroes of Might and Magic, have you tried Heroes Hour? No! Heroes Hour? I'll have to check it out. Thank you for the suggestion. Okay. Ooh, this is good. The trading post. Ooh, we're gonna make money. We're gonna make money, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna make money. Okay. So it's day one. So I sent the ginger hair lady to recruit some stuff. I'm gonna build the capital, so we got the money. And then we're gonna recruit everything that we've got, which is just these and some. Ooh, that's a lot of griffins. And now we're gonna give these units to the main hero. I mean, I could wait one more turn and upgrade this infantry. Heroes Hour is an amazing game. I'm totally downloading it by the end of the stream then. If you say so, I'll believe you. Yeah, I'll wait one more turn and then I'll move. In the meantime, he's gonna make some money for us. So here we get excellent prices. So I'm gonna sell a little bit of this, a little bit of this, a little bit. Not too much because I want to invest a bit on magic, but we can sell a bit because the prices are great. And we made a lot of money just like that. Okay. And now that she's home, I'm gonna upgrade the guardhouse so these pikemen can be turned into halberdiers. Boom, they got the extra armor. And now she can go and meet with the other hero and give him the troops. How about that? Man, I love the campaign. I'm already having a lot of fun. Okay, so Lady Adelaide. Adelaide. Alright. So halberdiers to halberdiers. And then... yeah, let's do this. And I mean, she could take his 133, go back home, upgrade. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. And I'm gonna take these guys too for now. So we can upgrade all these forces. I'm gonna do that while he continues. I mean, with what he has, 81, he can still take care of these. Let's do it. I know I don't have the full army. Makes you wanna play it? You should play, Jorge. I think we can still take care of these guys, even if we don't have the full army. Thank you for that, I didn't need it. Alright. Because we can shoot them before they reach. Yeah, look at that. Dead. Woohoo! I love crossbowmen. Plus, my men have a very high morale. Shoot them dead. Yeah, that was great. Dead. Thank you so much. What a game. I'm playing the campaign, yeah. I lost 7 halberdiers. That's annoying, but it's fine. And we conquered a Griffin Tower, which is always lovely to see. And now I'm gonna build the barracks. So we can now recruit swordsmen. Just to make sure, I'm gonna reduce a little bit the game sound. Just a little bit, because I don't want it to be overbearing. Alright. Cool. Alright, we're good. This is progressing well. This is progressing well. Get the Griffin, get the Griffin. What's this again? A temple? Oh yeah, temple is just so that... yeah, morale, good. Let's level basic navigation. Why not? Advanced leadership, absolutely. What's this one? Alright, now she can go home to upgrade and then wait for the beginning of the week. And then I would like to explore this area so we conquer the gold mine and make some money. How about that? Upgrade the barracks, thank you. The upgraded barracks give full plate armor to the swordsmen. If you have never seen this, you're gonna love it. So that's what they look like. Then we upgrade them. Boom! Look at this! Look at this and tell me you don't love it. Okay, so what do we get? Oh yeah, okay, so we explode a little bit of these areas of the map. Man, it's all snow. Whew. Insane. Probably cold. Too cold for a Sicilian, come on. Expert leadership. Now, I don't really want to deal with the pit fiends without the full army. What have we got in the north? Let me see. What have we got in the north? Yeah, let's finish exploring the north, because here you might have one of the players. And in the meantime, she go get... I know we can use the... we can navigate a little bit, which we will in a little bit. Okay. So let's upgrade these guys. Now we have a lot of infantry. That's a lot of infantry right there. That's a lot of infantry. So let's get the monastery. So that's one thing I really like about this, the castle faction, is that you get double ranged units because you have the marksmen, the crossbowmen, and you got the monks. So that's something I really like. Okay. So, yeah. So now I'm gonna get the lady. Let's go get these troops to the guy. We could upgrade the monks, you know, I'm tempted. We get, yeah, I know I don't have that many. Although she could wait for the end of the week. We could get knights, maybe. I'm really struggling to make a decision here. I'm gonna go for the stables. I want the knights. She's gonna wait at home for a couple of days while he continues the exploration. Maybe get a few buffs. Yeah, let's do that's a good strategy. Let's go. Nice. Get this. We're gonna get this buff over here. And then she waits. Oh, I could have built something. That was a mistake. That's okay. Not a big deal. All right. So training grounds. Now we got boom, cavalry. Boom. Get crossbowmen. Get the monks. Get these guys. That's a good army if I've ever seen one. I don't even have enough money to recruit everything, but I think this is pretty good already. So let's give it to the guy and let's go for some proper. Yeah, the music is great. Let's go for some proper battle, some proper epic combat, guys. Epic combat. All right, so I'm gonna get, boom, we got 100 crossbowmen, 214. Yeah, this is it's probably already like overkill. So let's get one of these guys and give it to her, just one, and then we get the knights, and now we have a super army, and I'm gonna go and attack the north while she returns home. You hate snow and ice so much. Sorry to hear, Jasper. All right, let's go fight the demons. And they run away. Of course they do. Of course they do. Of course they run away, those Muppets. She should start exploring the sea. How about that? Yeah, I'm going to do that. Let's get one of these. Let's get him one of these. Lovely. Back home, I'm going to upgrade this for whenever we come back with the main. So now we get the zealots. So these guys, look at their light from their face. I love it. Alright, let's continue the exploration here. Let's level up. Maybe artillery? I don't know. Nah. Mysticism is good. Okay, so let's take them out. Run away. Take everything. Alright. And then let's see what we get in the sea. What a fun game. It's addictive. I swear, it's still as addictive as it was in 1999. I don't know what to tell you. I'm gonna upgrade the cavalry into champions. So now they look like this. Now they look like this. You still play this game? Tell me about it. Does it snow in Sicily? Yeah, but not in the cities usually. It snows in the mountains in Sicily. Christian, okay, so we're already max level. This is the max level for this guy. Let's get basic wisdom, and then let's take out the demons. Demon scum. Alright, so now we just get money. And monolith two-way. Let's go in. Alright, so now we're in the north. In the deep north. While she's gonna continue exploring the sea. The southern sea. Fun. And back home, would like to get the Portal of Glory, so we just need to wait until we get 20,000 gold. That's what I'm gonna do, so we can start recruiting angels. Ooh, we got a pendant. Total Recall, that's a movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Lovely. Alright, so what's this? Stoic, yeah. That's a lot of artifacts here. Love it. Love to see it. Morale, we love it. Thank you. Man, that's a lot of resources. Yeah, she's doing the Lord's job. Lord's work. Let's go. Yeah, as I say, I'm just waiting to get the Portal of Glory. Who was that? We got a skull helmet. Knowledge. I don't particularly care about knowledge, but that's fine. Let's get all this stuff here. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Ooh, that's a nice one. +3 defense. Alright. Just waiting. Wait, why can we not do it? We need... Oh, this town cannot build it. It's because it's the first mission, so they don't want you to try everything in the... That's fine. Well, then let's do a resource silo. And I think we're pretty maxed. Oh, yeah, Sicily has mountains. Absolutely. Defense +4. It's a beast of a hero right there. Arms of the Legion. Love it. Alright, let's go into this one and see where it takes us. We are rich. We are really rich already. I'm gonna do a Griffin Bastion to increase productivity. Now we make 18 Griffins. Do we have army? Yeah, next turn. But for now, let me just build a little garrison of defense in case one of their crazy heroes appears. And we want to get a third hero. Let's get this lady here. She's a magical hero. Upgrade. Upgrade. And we're good. Yeah, we need some proper war. We need some proper war. Alright, we were sent down here. Alright. Where is the end? Where are they? I'm looking for those Muppets. I need to find these other towns. Probably I have to go through, like, with the sea. So it's good that the other... By sea. So it's good that the other hero is actually exploring. The hero back home, I'm gonna keep them here for defense for now. For now. Although then again, that's a lot of troops. Yeah, look at that. Boom. Yes, what a beautiful town. What a beautiful town. Yeah, there we go. That's the enemy. So I want them dead. How do I get to them? Probably not from here. I think I have to go through the sea. So I'll just get this last thing here. And then we need to start making our way back. I wonder if there is a fast way there. Probably not. What a music. What is this though? Artifact. More shields. More magical armor. How can I say no to all of this? Well, I will because I want to fight. So I'm just going to go back. While she continues to explore. Okay, let's have a look. Ooh, I found them. I found them. And she can take it with one? No, she can't. Damn it, I should have given her a little bit of troops. That's okay. At least we have identified the location. We're good. I can send the third hero, to be honest, to take that one. Very easy. In the meantime, the main is on his way back. This is Monolith 2-way, and this is Monolith 2-way. I think it's this one. Anyway, let's explore. See what they have. Boom. Alright. So this is one of the towns we need to take. And yeah, we'll take it in a minute. There is an underground though, so that's good to know. She can't really do much, so she's just gonna go back. And then she's gonna swap with this, with the third hero. How about we do that? Let's upgrade the Griffins into Royal Griffins. Yep. Royal Griffins, there you go. Anything else we can recruit? No? Alright, so she's gonna take that town. Great. It's going fantastic. We might have a naval battle as well, among other things. That's gonna be epic. I have to be very careful though, because she cannot defend herself. So I'm just gonna try. You can defend yourself, so just go. Just go. Alright. Oh, good. They didn't attack. Great. Honey, I'm home. Nice. Okay. So she needs... I'm just gonna go here and see where it goes. Yeah. It's a teleport if I've ever seen one. Well, now that I know that, then it's faster to just use it. The Whirlpool. Woohoo! I hope I'm not losing troops. No, I'm not. Alright. How strong are they? Not strong. Let's go. And I've done almost everything here. Heroes of Might and Magic 3, King Richard. We're gonna have an epic battle very soon. So, the third hero is gonna invade. And teach them who's boss. Yeah, we can take him. The second hero is gonna go home, and then we'll fill this hero with troops as well. The main could attack here and see where this leads. I'll do that. Come on, bring it on. Bring it on. Alright, so let's take care of these demons. Alright, they run away. Let's take this. Nice. And let's explore to see if there is a city here. Second hero goes back home. And then we'll wait for day one and re-recruit. Third hero is gonna invade. Yeah, let's take this down. Siege! Thank you, Kool-Aid Red, for becoming a member with a subscriber with Prime on Twitch. Really appreciate that. Flying creatures can fly over. Knights, champions, should I say. But let's buzz them out of existence. Boom. And the town is ours. And now I'm gonna fight them on the fields of battle. Let's go. I hope I'm strong enough, actually. That would be funny if I'm not. I don't actually know. Maybe I shouldn't have done it. Hey, that's fine. We've got a main hero. Worst case scenario, we'll have a revenge. But let's try it. I'm gonna bless my crossbowmen. And then... Well, I have 33 royal. I think we can win it. Yeah, we can win it. Let's just be tactical. We got 4 champions. I think we can win it. Yeah, I mean, look at that damage. Go. Not a problem. Not a problem. Alright, let's shoot their shooters. Forward! Alright, forward. Alright, so let's take out these. No, you know what? I'm gonna take out the swordsmen. Nice. High morale. We get to attack again. Oh yeah, we win. Okay, so it's already a victory. I'm surprised they didn't run away yet. Cavalry, go. And they are full plated, so they can tank. They can tank a lot. All right, let's finish them off. They do double attack because they're upgraded. My guys have better armor than theirs. Yeah. Oh, this was kind of wasted attack, but that's okay. Alright, like, I think the knights can take care of these guys. And then we shoot. Thank you very much. Eliminate this. Shoot them dead. Yeah, this was actually easier than I thought. Good. Better. It's because it's not just about the numbers, it's about the if they are upgraded or not. And my troops are mostly upgraded. They're all upgraded, in fact. Take them out. GG. Man, what a game. 1999, ladies and gentlemen. 1999. Yeah, the music is so good. Haven 93. And we got a ribcage. Probably taken from the dead hero. Let's go for advanced wisdom. Basic magic. Alright. So we conquered this town, which is the town of Plinth. What was our quest again? Is there a way to see it? I don't actually remember what the quest was. We need to take the towns, anyways. I do remember that, so we'll just do that. All right, so this town is ours. We'll clean up this area a little bit and then go underground. I think the other town is underground, to be honest. Oh, but it's day 7. I'm going to recruit in the new town. That's what I'm going to do. Let me have a look at the new town, in fact. Let's upgrade the... Let's do an archer tower. Great. Thank you so much, Jasper, for gifting a Metatron membership. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, man. I'm going to upgrade the number right now, thanks to your generosity. It's, where is it? It's over here. 73. Thank you very much. Let's go. And in the main, we don't really have much to do in the main. We'll just wait for the new week. Oh, I think I know where they are. Found them. Ooh, you're so dead. My main found you. You're so dead. I'm sieging. Oh, next turn. Okay, fine. You, however, go here. Let's upgrade and get more archers. I always like investing on ranged units. My opinion on Godfather 1 and 2, pretty good. But I haven't watched it in such a long time. It's not like I remember much. Yeah, that's fine, I know. Boom. Alright, so with this army... Yeah, I think we should be able to clean up this space. But right now I want to give priority to the main, actually. So back home we could recruit a little bit. So we have more heroes going around and finding places to destroy. How about that? Lovely. Lovely. So she can go through here, maybe. And, yeah, I don't think there is anything here, but she should go and check out the north. I want to see the north. Yeah, let's go. All right. Yeah. Oh, you think you can defend that? You think you can defend that, you Muppet? You're dead. You're dead. Alright, what you gonna do? What you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it? See, this knight is gonna die, I know that. Not a big deal. Alright. Because the main still has an unupgraded troops, which is a little annoying. But he's been traveling, and it's not a problem. We've got 100 of these guys. This alone. Wanna see that? My gosh, I obliterated their plated guys. Whew. That was great. Man, that was 200, and yeah, it's a lot. Alright, let's fry them. Lovely. Who's moving? Oh yeah, the ballista. Boom. Yeah, these are annoying. I need to take care of these. Yeah, 30's a lot. Yeah, let's shoot them. That's what I'm talking about. And now you die. Yeah, I lost a few there, but that's fine. Counter-attack killed them. Maybe, is this like the end of the scenario? Could be. I don't even know. Alright, let's eliminate these guys because they tank quite a bit. Now they don't anymore. That's okay. We basically won. Yeah, there was a lot of Royal Griffins, so we did have some losses, but look at this. Destroyed them. Yeah, I know, he's... Bada-boom! Wow. And the city's ours. Third town. Let's do a resource silo immediately. Alright. So she was going to see if there is one more town in the north, which I think there is. And then she was just waiting here to recruit a little bit from the new town. And maybe what we could do is upgrade the guardhouse here. So we can upgrade these 15. So we have more infantry. Because why not? And we can get this. Rare. Yeah. I don't know if she needs to continue to explore for now. Ah, yeah, I want to explore the... We need more forces, but we will explore there. Back home, did we recruit everything? Yes. We don't have... It's fine. Alright, let's go. Yeah, elves are my favorite faction. My main is actually Rampart. Absolutely. Alright, you continue, please. The main could also go, but the main now doesn't have a lot of forces after that battle. Although then again, can I recruit more? Yeah, I can. Yeah. I mean, he still has a presence. So if he combines with her... Oh, yeah, we can do that actually. She can give her forces to him. Bam. She's gonna do just like that. She's gonna do that. There we go. There you go. Boom. Yeah, that's good. And she can keep these for now. And now he's a beast. Now he's an unstoppable force. I'm going to assume that the enemy is here somewhere. Yeah, so let's go into the green and find them. Yeah, Unless they are underground, but if they're underground, I'll just wait with this hero and we'll explore it. It's possible. Right, go. She can just maybe wait here for now. She doesn't have much. And this hero, can she build something new here to... Yeah, maybe you can't afford this. Why? 5. Do I not have the crystal? I don't have the crystal. Let's buy it. I'll give you this. Great. There we go. So we put them in armor. And that's nice. Let's get the griffins. I know this is not optimal, but I do want to have a look at this situation here. Ooh, was that the enemy for a second? Was that the enemy? I think it was. I really think they're in the north. I think we're going the right direction here. Got a little luck. And you go check the underground. Oh no, sorry, they wanted to... Damn it. Well, I didn't have space, so it's fine. Alright, so she checks the underground. That's the enemy. Oh, he's so dead. Oh, he's so dead. Alright, you keep... It's an underground river. Look at this, the Romans would have loved it. Alright, let's teach him a lesson. Where do you think you're going? Take him out. Cavalry. Forward. Love to see it. Alright, take him out immediately. Nice. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? You think you're a successful magician, do you? Oh yeah? How about this? How about this? Huh? Where's your magic? Where's your magic? Thank you. Alright, where is the town? Where is the town? I know your town is here. Oh, I think I found it. I think you're dead. Yeah, let's go. Take it. Ba, 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 ba. Boom. Alright. Die you will. Death awaits you. I'm surprised you survived that. 118, I freaking turned you into Hellraiser. Do you know how many crossbow bolts that is? I love that they have the kettle hat. Okay, yeah, go in there. Cavalry can... Yeah, we can enter. We already broke the... Lovely. The walls. Alright. Thank you. Okay. And distant land. Any more towns here? Not that I see, but there is the entrance for an underground. We'll check that one out. They must have something underground, some like a base of operation. You wanna join? No. I don't wanna mix creatures and then have morale problems. I don't think... Do you think there is something here? I'll just check. So that we know. I don't think so. I don't think there's... I think if there is something, it's underground. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Enemy. They are underground. Let's go. Found them. I think I found them. Flying like the wind, dying like the wind. Cavalry. Moving out, sir. take the shooters. Yeah, they're tanky. They're annoying. I'll keep the magic for now in case we get to siege with this hero. Now they can't shoot anymore. Oh, they have the other shooters. I forgot about that. The beholders. Yeah, this is one of my favorite games too, Camping Master. Ah, I lost the knights. That's annoying. Take them out. We still win. So it's okay. Mostly a cosmetic annoyance. Alright. A little stronger than I thought. Let's use some magic. Like this. Burn them alive. Okay. I'm gonna block the shooters. No, they couldn't block. It's okay. There we go. Nice. Take the shooters. Man, they're tanky. Oh, that's gross. Good. Okay, down. Finally, man. This was a little harder than I thought, but great. As long as we locate basic logistics. As long as we locate the other town. Must be here somewhere. And since I think they are underground at this point, I don't believe there can be even is space here for a town. I'm gonna go underground with the main as well. And then, man, hear that sound? I freaking love it. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, another hero. Ooh, can I take them? What do you guys think? Can I take them or no? I don't know. I don't feel confident about it. I mean, a horde of troglodytes? You think so? You think no? They have no archers. I think I'll try. Worst case scenario, we'll run away. You cannot, you say? Oh, it's a horde. Yeah, that's too many. No, let's retreat for now. We'll come back with the main. Unless they reach me, in which case we'll still have to fight. Gonna use the restroom very quickly. Be right back, guys. Alright, we need to finish this scenario, guys. Alright, let's go. So, yeah, we get, how many? Yeah, now this guy's got some decent troops. Let's see, that's the north section of the underground. Yeah. Oh, she attacked. She attacked. We lost this hero. We lost this hero, but I'm gonna fight. Yeah, no, it's impossible. We can't win this one. It's impossible. We can still try, though, to deal damage. How about we could slow them down so we get to shoot them more often? Yeah, we'll try that. Let's slow these guys down. Now, let's shoot these. Yeah, 47. I don't know, though. Maybe? What do you guys think? I'm gonna go down fighting 100%. I mean, I don't know, though. Maybe, you know? I'm gonna say maybe. Maybe it's not impossible. I keep shooting these. We can use magic again. I'm gonna slow... No, I'm gonna... We want to maximize damage with these 29. Yeah. Shooting these. Because, I mean, we took care of these pretty well. Yeah, maximum damage on these, absolutely. Oh no, we're gonna win. We're winning this. I think I'm moving this one as a bait here. I think we're winning this. Yeah, I'll move him here so I can bait them. Let's go. Yep, the bait worked. We're winning this. I was not confident, but now I am. Yeah, look at that. Easy. Yeah, that was an easy one. Down. GG. Guys, that was great. Told ya. Yeah, no, Melanie, you're right. You were right. We butchered them. We butchered them. Well then, I'm gonna keep exploring this area then. I mean, they must have come from somewhere, am I right? Oh, another one. Ah. Well, maybe we won't survive this one, but hey. That was epic. I actually loved that. Okay, so I'll wait for day one and then I'll do a recruitment and send more forces. That was nice. Yeah, it was nice. They didn't attack. Okay. Well, I'm gonna risk it then. Because I want to know where they are. South? Oh, it's intricate. Maybe south? Oh, there's a gold mine. I'll take it. And the main is gonna keep exploring this. You will find them. They can't hide forever. Alright, so this is where the hero is. I don't think I can take this one. Let's see if I can pass by it. Maybe won't notice me. In the meantime, you keep going. Man, this has become an adventure. Day 7. They didn't attack. Good. Oh, that's their city. I found their town. I found their town. Alright, so back home, we're gonna recruit like maniacs. I'm gonna send an horde. This is gonna take everything. This is gonna take everything. This is gonna be like the revenge of Shinobi. Give me a hero just for transportation. Because now I know where they are. And I know how to get there. And they're dead. In the meantime, we continue. And let's keep exploring a little bit. Let's make sure. So I know that their town is there. That might be the only town, but we don't know that. So we want to gather intelligence. Meta has really dark hair. Yes, I do, Benjamin. Yes, I do. Yeah, this is gonna get back. We are basically rotating back to that town, which is great. And in the meantime, you are gonna make your way. The other towns, I do want to recruit a little bit just for defense, though. In case something weird happens and they attack, I'm just gonna put some troops. Boom. Okay, that's a defense right there. Okay. The capital, I don't think it needs it. This one has this girl, and she can recruit. We need to build, though. I didn't build much, did I? I forgot completely about it. Let's build. The Siciliatron, yeah. Okay. Town. Yeah, that's the town. That's the town we couldn't see. So I'm sending the main to that town, and I believe that that should be it. I could be wrong, but I think that's it. Pillar of Fire, nice. Yeah, this is the center of operation. This is the heart of their empire. Yeah. Just being thorough, but I think that's it. And this is our hero coming to the south. We're sending more forces in case we need them, but I honestly don't think we will. I don't think we will. So she's just gonna keep gathering intel, and our main is going for the strike. They do have a lot of forces, though. So let's unite our heroes very quickly. We might need to be a little careful here, but I'm sending reinforcements. By the way, how are things in this town? We can unite them? Yeah, we can. We're gonna do that. Let me just upgrade. Do we need to upgrade? Yeah, I guess. Just want to make sure that the final strike counts, you know? Making it count. Hitting them where they live. Alright, forces from the capital. Ready for the cleansing. Alright, capital city, go. We know our fast way there. It's gonna be great. It has to be there, because there is nothing in the north here. I can send someone just to have a look. Like, this hero is doing nothing. Is it a way? No, because she would have to fight it. That's fine. Not a problem. I don't think we need it, though. I really don't. Okay, so she has some troops. She's gonna give them to him, and he's gonna start to establish a presence here. She's gonna give him her troops already. Boom, boom. I mean, look at that. Who's gonna stop me? All right, now she's just kind of a scout. Now, do you think Sam worked hard? Yeah, I know. Do you think I can take it, or should I be? I could put it here in case they come out, but I would wait a second for reinforcement. If they attack me, I think I can take them. Reinforcements are on the way, though. Yeah, reinforcements on the way. With the reinforcement, we'll annihilate them. Without, we'll see. I'm gonna wait a little bit. We are sieging them the medieval way, cutting their supplies, you know? That's basically what we're doing. While we wait for our reinforcements to arrive. It's actually kind of fun. Yeah, we're literally sieging them. Nice. Taking their resources. Yeah, we're going like historical way. Very nice. Almost there. Now she has... Yeah, we've basically explored almost everything. Maybe we haven't explored this, but because there are some troops to fight, I'll just have a look. But I don't think I can actually go past them. Yeah, I would have to fight them. That's okay. Doesn't matter. He's almost there. Ooh, he's almost there. You know what? I'm gonna go... Oh, yeah, they came out. I can take out these troops here. I don't really need to, though. I'll wait. One more turn. Alright, guys. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Reinforcements are here. Oh, sorry. Wrong. Reinforcements are here. I'm gonna pick them up, and then it's the end. It's the look at this. Oh my gosh, that's such a overkill. I was probably meant to have finished the scenario like half an hour ago. That's why it's such an overkill. But hey, that's what we like, isn't it? Sorry. That's what we like. Boom. Let's do it. Take them all out. Teach him a lesson. Christian. Teach him a Christian lesson. Ooh, that's a lot of forces. Yeah, Good Old Games version is definitely the best one, yeah. I own both. Just this one is just easier to stream. But I'll figure that one out at one point. Moving out, so. Dead. That's what you get for being a Muppet. Hey, it's an elf, I kinda feel bad, but it's just because it's a recruited hero, not because it's the elven faction. So it doesn't matter. It's like a mercenary. Alright, now let's take the town. Let's go. This is gonna be the most interesting battle, because they do have some stuff, but I have a horde. Celestial horde. Alright. This is a Cartago de Lenda S 2.0. Shoot them. Those are always tanky, they're always annoying. Okay. Leave my champions alone. I wonder why the computer is targeting the champions. Maybe because they have lower numbers, because usually they target the weakest troop, but they are so many that it doesn't even try. Pretty much that's what happens, yeah. That's okay, they can tank, they've got the armor. They can tank. Boom! Plus they can fly, so I'm gonna do this. Oh, they petrified them. They petrified them. That's epic. I'll give him that. They petrified them. Yeah, the game is full of attention to detail. Absolutely. They maximized what they had to work with and really made a phenomenal game. And now they're open. Okay, now I don't want to lose all of these guys, so let's just let's finish. I probably wouldn't have, but I want to finish them with something like this. Why not? GG. I believe that's the end, but let's see if it's true. Yep, Tan has been vanquished. Congratulations, you captured Terraneus and are victorious. GG, guys. GG. GG. Let me save. We'll call it Muppet Castle campaign. I don't need campaign. I know it's a campaign. Muppet Castle. Oh, that was nice. I always love this game. I'll probably should play it in medium difficulty instead of easy. All right, next scenario, we're probably going to do it tomorrow. Let me return to chat a little bit. That was so fun, man. I love this game. I absolutely love this game. I absolutely love this game. What can I tell you? I love this game. All right, so I want to give space a little bit to channel members now. We'll give them a little bit of attention to the channel members, shall we? I'm going to switch the chat to members only just for a little bit. And then I'll go make some pasta, guys. And of course, remember, if you're not a member of the channel, often we get memberships gifted. So that could happen today. And we switch in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Who's the last one? Who was the last one to manage to get the message? Let's see. And the winner is Melanie. Melanie Spurdle is the winner. Bye, noble ones. Bye to you. And the first member is Daniel. Speaking here, as always, as we always say,
Welcome to the inner circle.
I mean, in theory, I was the Celestial, so I should probably use the Celestial voice. Let's redo it in Celestial voice. Welcome to the inner circle. Would an angel laugh like that? I don't know, but here we are. So I'm definitely going to react to Max Miller probably like tomorrow. So how are the members? How are you guys doing? No, I still read the Twitch chat too. I just give priority to members. But I'm still reading it. So members, how are we doing? Back just in time, eh, Francisco? Good to have you here. By the way, let me show you a piece of medieval technology while we're at it. Let me show you a piece of medieval technology. I've got here an original Game Boy. Original Game Boy, excellent conditions with, of course, Tetris. Why not? Thank you, camera, for not cooperating. And I've got this made for it. A little stand. So you can put the Game Boy on the stand. How about that? I'm just going to put it here. Because why not? I mean, you can't even see it. But that's genius strategy, Metatron genius. Yeah, but the Game Boy is Game Boy. Yeah, it's nice. I love the Game Boy. Let me put it here. So at least... There we go. Yeah, so I love that. I got that little base off of eBay, I think it was. And it's nice. So it didn't cost much. It was like, what, $5? Is this metrology? Oh, goodness gracious. Is it like, what, my own version of Scientology? Metronology. Metatrology. You're mid-workout. Good stuff, Daniel. Is it like, do you work out all body, or do you have like, today I do legs, tomorrow I do arms and that kind of stuff? I need to start working out again. I mean, I do, but I would like to actually start going to the gym again rather than working out at home, because there is only ever so much. I mean, it's better than nothing, but it is only so much that you can do with dumbbells, push-ups, and yeah, and the stairs. You remember playing Tetris in the backseat? Oh yeah, me too, Kool-Aid. And then you had all the gadgets because, you know, if you were riding and it was nighttime, it was not backlit, so you needed to add the little, you know, light onto it, if you remember that. But yeah, no, I love retro tech. I'm gonna post a nice video soon on the gaming channel, Metatron's Protectorate. And it's going to be an unboxing of my new 1998 setup computer. In fact, I was playing what I played tonight. It was a Might and Magic. It's fun to play it like this on modern screens, but it's still not the same as playing it in the original hardware that it was meant to be played on, with the original monitor, CRT. Man, it looks so good. The colors, and it just looks great. So I've been actually enjoying that a lot in the evening. I haven't connected the new machine to the internet yet because I'm kind of afraid of it. I think there will be some protection liabilities, so I'm not going to risk it. I'm going to keep it offline, but I'm going to make a few videos about it, so soon. You just made pasta with pesto and steak. Great, but I mean, I hope you didn't put the steak in the pasta. Just as a separate thing, right? Oh, you do full body, yeah. It makes sense, yeah, Daniel, absolutely. I actually like full body workouts. It's just they take time. Oh, 3 a.m. Jazax? Yeah, no problem. Thank you for being with us. Appreciate that. Yeah, Chef Boyard will react to that. I think I'm done with reacts for today, but we'll react to that video one of these days because I'm really curious. It's Max Miller, so it's going to be a great video, but then again, I might still complain. Oh, I already know. It's so funny, actually, because we Italians are so bitchy when it comes to our food that it's so funny when you see, like, videos made by content creators that, like, do this professionally, the cooking. And then whenever they try anyone else's cuisine, they just do it. But when they try Italian cuisine, they have to put all of the disclaimers for us Italians so that they try to avoid us bitching. It's so funny. Like, I know that in Italy, that's not how they do it. I know in Italy this wouldn't be the case. I know the Italians don't add this. I know, like, you have to say that. It's so funny. And it's like, it's out of our control. So, you know, it does help mitigating a little bit. Although it depends what you do, though. Because, I mean, if the guy who tried to make a bolognese with chicken and whatever the heck he added, oh my gosh. Or the lady breaking the spaghetti, No. No, sorry, you can't. You can say all you want. You can say all you want. Italians, this is not how they do it. It doesn't matter. You belong in hell at that point. I have to be careful with the jokes, by the way, because you do know that when I made a react video to that, and it was jokes, I was obviously exaggerating it, and I got a yellow dollar sign for it. Now, given, I did tell the lady that she should use the spaghetti to hang herself. I did say that, okay? But I thought it was obvious that I didn't actually want her to do that. So, I mean... Plus, it's her fault. She's the one who's destroying the spaghetti anyway. It's not me. It's not like I did that. Right? But anyways, it's just one of those things. What can you say? Pizza in Brazil is absolutely crazy. We have stuff like pizza sushi. Yeah, no, I usually don't like that. And I mean, you know what? If you enjoy it, you enjoy it. As long as it's not pineapple. But I'll politely... Yeah. What's the word? Refuse. In case unless I'm starving to death, then I'll eat it. I will starve rather than eating pineapple on pizza, though. I'll eat anything else at that point. I'll eat bugs. Mixing garlic and onions. You know, on some recipes it's okay, but usually I prefer to choose. But on some recipes you can do it, depending on what it is. Still Lady and the Tramp. Yeah, I actually love that. The idea of, you know, because I remember as a child watching it, and then there is the scene with the, of course, spaghetti with meatballs, and to us it looked very American, obviously, but it's Italian American, if you will. I do like spaghetti with meatballs, by the way. If you give it to me, it won't offend me. I will be like, yeah, I'll eat it. Great. Where is Metatron from, if I may ask? Sicily. I'm from Sicily. Pumpkin cheesecake. I don't think I've ever had that, Dreamheart. Good to see you here, by the way, man. Thank you for being here. Appreciate your time. No, I'm reading Twitch chat as well. Somewhere jaded. Took me a while. Metatron, just want to say your YouTube is great. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Nicholas. I still read it. It's fine. Hello, everyone. Hey, Pence and Pen. Great to have you here. You dated an Italian-American girl. She was bragging about her authentic carbonara. Oh, no. She made it with bacon and Alfredo sauce. Oh, please. Instead of guanciale and egg. Oh, no. Yeah, I mean, call it something else at that point. Just change the name and no one is going to complain. Right? So, yeah. Thank you, Ozone, for becoming a member. I really appreciate that. And with that, we are at member number 754. Not that I'm counting. I actually am counting. Thank you very much for becoming a member, man. I really appreciate that. Man, we're going to hit... I think we will hit 800. Maybe, like, what do you think? End of the week? What day is today? I mean, 1 second. What day is today? Today is, 1 moment. Yeah, today's Monday. I think it's reasonable. I think we can hit 800 channel members by the end of the week. I think so. You think pizza should have chocolate? No, I don't. But I mean, if you want to use some dough and put some Nutella on it, it's not like, I mean, we do put Nutella on bread, so it's not like it's a crime. But then again, like, as long as you don't take chocolate and put it on a pizza that has tomato and mozzarella, then you're a heretic. If you just take the dough and add, yeah, sure, I mean, whatever. Why not? How have your subscriber number doing, Metatron? Yeah, let's check it live, actually. It's been going up thanks to Asmongold. It was very kind to react to the channel. Very much appreciated, of course. And yeah, there's been a constant growth. So let me see, subscribe count. Yeah, look at that, 900. I think I can share it. I just need to crop it so that I don't show revealing information. Yeah, I'll share it right now. So yeah, no, we've got 987,000, and when he reacted, it was at 83. So 5,000 people joined the channel in the space of what, 10 hours? So pretty nice. I'm very grateful for that. Also because, believe it or not, he actually unstuck me. And that's something I will mention when I actually do the reaction of the reaction to the reaction of the reaction. But he did unstuck me with this shout out. Because what had happened is that I've been constantly like blocked in this weird artificial loop where I would reach 983, 984, 983. 984, 983. Like literally, we would hit 984, and then I would lose 1,000 subscribers over like 4 days, 5 days, back to 83. Then it starts growing again, and then it goes down again. That's what's been happening. And yeah, so I think he actually liberated me from the, should I call it a bug? Probably not a bug, but from that weird loop that was like, why is this happening? Honestly. I know I lost 1,000 just a week. Last week I lost 1,000, and I didn't lose 1,000 because I'm like, well, it's because you made a video. No, this has been happening for months. So it's not like, well, you changed the type of content completely, or you made a video and this one upset. This does happen sometimes, but when that happens, the loss is in 150, 90. Like those are the numbers that occur when I make a video, and some people don't like it. It happens, sure. People get emotional, not a problem. But not 1,000 people. And also not in this weird methodical way. It's kind of weird. It felt like I was being artificially kept under 1 million. I know some people would say, oh, conspiracy theories, Metatron, but who knows? I mean, I'm just giving you, my perspective from behind the scenes, if you will. And yeah, it felt very artificial, but I think the guy just pushed me through it. I'll be honest, I think he did it. Now, we'll see if this continues, but his videos get a monumental amount of views, so I think there will be a constant flow. It's a slow flow. It's not like one of those explosions that is like 200,000 people know, but it's still a constant flow. So as long as the flow continues, yeah, I think and then, of course, I continue posting my own videos, so hopefully those will also present a little bit of extra subscribers. And yeah, that's good. And Metatron Infowars, they're pretty much, yeah, giving you a little bit of a insider's frustration a little bit with the system. And yeah, so here we are. That was really nice. Really appreciated that. Salvation by Asmongold, literally the Roach King. The Roach King saved the angel. How did I never would have thought of saying a sentence like that, but here we are. Yeah. Very insightful. Yeah, sure. I mean, anything you want to know when it comes to this side of content production, let me just feel free to ask. These are things that happen, unfortunately. Strangely enough, did you see what happened? That must have been a bug, though. But did you see what actually happened when Moist Critical Charlie, when he hit 2 million subscribers for the first time? He was at like 1,999,000. He hit 2 million and lost 1 million in like 40 minutes. He lost 1 million subscribers like that. So he actually reached 2 million twice. But it was a bug because it only happened like for 24 hours and then all the subscribers it returned. So it's something that happens sometimes with YouTube. It's weird. And I mean, I watched his reaction. And he was cool with it. He probably understood that it was a bug and it wasn't possible that you lose 1 million. But if that had happened to me, it would have given me a freaking heart attack. Could you imagine losing 1 million subscribers overnight? It would have given me a freaking heart attack, I'll tell you that much. I would have gone like, oh, no. Oh, no, what's happening? Oh, gosh. Oh, who do I talk to? Like, I would have panicked. Yeah, so that happened. So these things do happen on YouTube. Thank you so much for sending a new Metatron membership, random person. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Let me update the number. Let's update the number live. Thank you very much. Very much appreciated. Members are also great because they help counteracting when there are those weeks when YouTube just will not push my videos. And I can't complain because, yeah, I've got weeks where the videos barely hit 30,000 views. And then I will have the week where a video hits like 900,000. So I'm not complaining. Okay, I'm not complaining. The overall views are fine. But when there are those weeks when the views are very low, particularly for a channel my size, and the views are like, why can I not hit 20,000 views today? What's going on? That happens. But then with members, that's compensated because members basically produces its own income. That's what happens. It's its own separate information tab. And so that compensates for it, and it's great. My favorite era, Star Wars history. I'm not that deep into it, so I don't know. Maybe the early Republic, I guess, the Republic. Because and the reason why I'm saying that is because Knights of the Old Republic is actually one of my favorite games ever. And I do want to do a playthrough on Twitch one of these days. Absolutely. Can I give you an idea for a video? Absolutely, PVO, totally. You're Italian and Lazio's in Italy. Yeah, I know. So what do you want me to do? A video about Lazio? Is that the idea? I guess, I mean, I did do one about the history of Lazio, so meaning like the origins of the Romans, as like the ethnopoiesis or ethnogenesis of the Romans. I did do a video on that, if that was the idea. I don't know if there was something else you had in mind. Yeah. Metatron, have you watched any of Alternate History Hub videos? Not yet, no. Is it a specific channel or are you talking about category, just to make sure? Oh, yeah, the origins, the etymology of the word Latin, Latino, Latium. Yeah, I've already done a video on that. It's already on the channel. I went pretty deeply into it. It's called The Origins of the Romans, and it actually has a whole section about the etymology of that word and the possible translations from both from classical Latin and from archaic Latin before that. So it's on the channel. Actually, that's one of the videos that actually did well. As I was telling you, it really depends. So Metatron, Origins of the Romans. Yeah, 200,000 views. I can't complain. But look, almost identical thumbnail. Equally interesting topic, in my opinion. Maybe not. 26,000 in 6 months. That's so weird. That's my channel 101. That's my channel 101. I'll make a video, 200,000 views. Thank you. And I'll make another video, 20,000. Same amount of time. Whatever the heck. It's like, bum, 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 but that's my channel, like this. It's been like this for 12 years, so it's not like it's any news. Yeah. What can I say? You know, YouTubers got its golden boys. Whatever they post, millions of views. Good for them. And then YouTubers got the other side, people that put so much work and get stuck at 50 views. I guess I'm somewhere in the middle in the sense that I have a successful channel, but the videos do this. That's what happens. Can't complain anyways. Can't complain. Yeah, I also don't know much about the lore, Ginger. What would you fight with? 2 reverse grips, great swords, ooh, or 2 bucklers blindfolded? Well, I guess the great swords at that point. Particularly if the blindfold is only attached to the bucklers, then yeah, I'll go for the great swords. I'll make it work somehow. Because I'm imagining my opponent is going to have the other set of weapons and I think I can win it. If they're blindfolded with 2 bucklers. I do have a buckler just right there, by the way, for some reasons. I keep one in this room and it's just over there. So yeah, the other day, my wife's D&D group came up here. I usually don't play with them, but not because I don't want to. I go and say hi, occasionally play board games. It's just I can't commit to a full-on D&D campaign because I'm busy, I'm streaming, I'm making videos, I'm doing research. So I don't do that because I don't want to cancel on people. But I always say hi, and so sometimes they come upstairs here into my man cave, and every time they do, they're like, oh, what's the new, what's new, what's new? And it's like the other day was the buckler, so one of the guys was like, oh, is that a buckler? I'm like, yeah. What will be dueling swords in 13th century? Arming swords and bucklers? 100%, yeah. For a duel, I think that's a great... Or you could do arming sword and heater shield. Yeah, I'd say sword and shield, unless you want to go for a long sword. That's also a great dueling choice. Yeah, no, chicken in pesto, ozone sounds gross, like they don't belong. At this point, make your pasta with pesto as your first course, and then, bread the chicken, fry it, little squeeze of lemon juice, nice. A Milanese style, and that's great. You've got first course, you've got a second course. There's no need to put everything together in pieces. No, it's not, not for me. Hey, Wolves Lives, good to have you here, thank you. Good to have you here. You might argue Navy is more niche interest than Origins of the Romans. Yeah, sure, for sure. But still, 26,000 when you have almost 1 million, it's kind of weird. In theory, you should at least easily get 10% of your subscribe base. 5%, this is like this is 2.5% of subscribe base. So I believe that, sure, it's less interesting, I guess, but it still is a problem of notification, because I think history buffs will still find it interesting. This one is more like it, because this one I basically got, like a 23% of subscribe base watching, which is really good. 10% is considered successful, by the way. So like for a video of mine to be successful, it should hit 90,000 in theory. But because I'm a daily uploader, usually you expect a little lower than that. Still 26 is very low. Yeah. Oh yeah, Ligurian pesto recipe does have potatoes. It's pretty good. I prefer it without, but it's absolutely true that they do that. And they invented the thing, so I guess they can do whatever they want. Your Wolf Blitzer on YouTube? Yeah, cool. PC is busy, no problem. Yeah, you can Twitch, YouTube, whatever. Not a problem. All right, so you wouldn't be interested in the Navy. So I'm willing to understand that it's less interesting as a topic than the true origins of the Romans, but it's the same series anyways, and I thought it was still kind of weird, but fine, yeah, whatever. I guess this one compensated for this one, and so at the end of the day, and that's the thing that I always tell people, it's the overall general average monthly views of the whole platform that matters, because that's what generates the revenue. Revenue is not generated by single videos. It is, but what really matters at the end of the month is what you produce with the new videos you posted, plus all your back catalog that keeps getting views in the background, and then you have an average, and then you get the, plus of course memberships and Patreon and all the rest. So yeah, no, as I say, I can't complain. You remember that one? Yeah, thank you. I'm glad you liked it. So tonight, the other night, I actually did. When I told you the other night, all right, guys, I'm going to end the stream a little early. I want to go and make pesto. I actually did. I went downstairs. I made rigatoni al pesto. Phenomenal. They were great. It was really good. And tonight, I don't know, maybe I'm in the mood for pasta again. Yeah. Not pesto though. So I can make like a simple basil tomato sauce. I could do that. I can't go for a ragu at 9 p.m. It's too late for that. Oh yeah, back catalog continuously gets views. So that's also one of the things. You got to keep doing it, because even if at first you don't get a lot of views, you're building catalog. And so by the time you've got hundreds of videos, even 100 videos, they continuously, plus some videos can get picked up later. That happens as well. But I have some evergreen content. My evergreen content, I'll show you, is this. This is my evergreen content. Everything that I make that is Bible related when it comes to my secular and linguistic analysis, cultural analysis, these never stop getting views. They never stop getting views. They always do really well. As you see, 300, 200, 600. These videos are literally the base of my back catalog, and I've got other videos that are the base. What a face. But these ones are great, like 2.3 million. This video didn't get 2.3 million when I posted it. I'm not one of those streamers. But this video got good amount of views. Like it probably got like quickly to 70,000, but it continued to get views. And so over 3 years, that's 2.3 million. So I do build videos with this intention. Like sometimes I make videos that I know will do well now. And sometimes I build videos that even if they don't do great now, I know they will. And so there is a lot of, you know, that's why like your content needs to be very, not that I'm big shot expert of YouTube, I'm not. There are channels that are a lot more experienced and successful than me with a third of the subscribe base that I have. But for what I could do, which can still be, you know, I think there are plenty of people watching that would be like, oh yeah, I would immediately, if I could swap position, I would get your channel immediately. Like if your own channel could get in the same position where mine is, I know you would. And so I'm saying for those of you like that are not more successful than me and are still building a YouTube situation, that I think, yeah, so this works. It's still a situation that works. So yeah. Yeah, you like the video on Jesus' arrest. That's another one that did really well. It's just that these videos take a lot of time to produce with all the segments and the chapters. And so making a video like this takes me weeks. And that's why in the meantime, I will do some reacts. I will do some easier videos. I will do some streams and then cut up the streams, because these are simpler videos that keep the channel active while I'm working on the complicated stuff. And I know that there are channels that make it work regardless, so they don't do what I do. They don't do reactions. They don't do easier content that one could call filler. And they just post once a month, or even like oversimplified, the posts once every 6 months. But those are the exception to the rule. Because if you post once a month, your video has to get 3-4 million views. Otherwise, it's not financially viable. Because by posting every day, I get 4 million views. So, you know, and I'm not confident enough with the algorithm to do that. So what's going to happen with me, since I'm not oversimplified, that posts a video every 6 months but gets 50 million views, of course that's going to work. That would be like the equivalent of a year of revenue for me in one video, which is remarkable, and they deserve it because it's a great channel. So what I do instead is, instead of risking, because I could do it, I could do like a super intense, crazy deep video, post it. Well, what happens if it fails and it gets 50,000 views? And then I'm ruined. I can't sustain it. So instead, what I do is I spam videos that maintain the channel constantly and give me, you know, a constant growth and also revenue stream. And in the background, I'm working on my scripts. I'm working on my research, and then I occasionally post them. Boom, and I do that. It's been working. It works for me. So why change it? At the moment, I'm not going to change it. Yeah. That's the one that got my mum hooked. Very good, random person. I appreciate that. Very cool. Say hi to her. Like Internet Historian does. Yeah, I didn't know that that's what he does, but cool, yeah. Basically, it's my way to I force my way into the algorithm, and I basically make it work regardless of single individual failure of videos, which does happen to me. If one day I also become one of YouTube golden boys, that they post a video on this can and get 2 million views, great. But since that's not guaranteed to happen in any way, shape or form, I prefer to it's a constant compensation game. This one didn't work, well, this one compensate for those views, then I go live, there are a few memberships today, then I got some Patreons, and it all works out in the end. That's how I do it. It's intensive because I have to post a lot, but it's fine. Yeah, you're a golden boy to us. I appreciate that, Melanie. Thank you very much. And then again, there is the core audience like you. So the people that stick around no matter what, they just, because they watch. And I'll be honest, I know this might sound a little condescending. Believe me, I don't mean it that way. But your core audience watches because of you. So, and I am the same towards other creators. There are creators that I like a lot, and I honestly watch whatever they post. Now, given there are sometimes a skip because there might be an episode I'm not interested in, but in general, a real core audience, member of the core, they don't watch because they're interested in the apple of Adam here. They watch because they're interested in the creator. They like the way you explain things. They like the way you create. You're entertaining. And that's, the core audience is always the best. It's a fraction of your community. But at the end of the day, your subscribe count is it's a vanity number. It's a vanity number. It's like, oh, look at me, I've got X subscribers, and people look at it and like, wow, you've got, yeah, it's a vanity number. What really matters is the core. That's what really carries a channel, in my opinion. Why not just partner up with a good agency that offers coaching? I don't know about coaching agencies, I'll be honest. I prefer, and plus, I mean, I've been doing this for 14 years. I don't know what they're gonna tell me the usual stuff. I think I watch those videos, but they're gonna tell me the usual stuff that you hear all the time in those YouTube tutorials. I prefer to not go corporate. I just want to keep it guy with a camera, I'll be honest with you. At least, yeah, that's what I like doing. Yeah. Well, it does help get you picked up with the algorithm. I'm not sure what you were talking about, Kool-Aid. Oh, you mean the fact that you post a lot? Yeah, eventually. I appreciate that, PVO. Thank you very much. At first, I thought I got into the channel for the historical weapons and martial arts video, but these days I spend way more time on the religion-related video. Yeah, thank you, Luna. I appreciate that. Cool name. What is your opinion on shorts, says Pence. I'll give you my honest opinion. Don't take it as the ultimate truth, but in my experience, you should only do shorts if you have a shorts dedicated channel, like my wife does. She has a shorts dedicated channel. It's growing. It's going great. So if you only do shorts, then they're fantastic. Yeah, do shorts. I'm strongly against the idea of I tried. I think it is detrimental in the current algorithm rules to add shorts to long form content. I think it actually doesn't benefit the channels at all. That's my experience. But it might be my experience. Maybe someone else can make it work. But for me, if I make a lot of shorts, which I tried to make shorts, then the people that subscribe through the shorts don't watch the long form videos. And that's actually bad for the algorithm, because what happens is that they just watch the shorts. So it's like you're inflating the number of subscribers, but they don't click on the long form content whenever I do post the content. And so the algorithm interprets that as, oh, these people are not interested. And you end up hurting the channel, because that's how the algorithm does it. That whenever you post a new video, like the one I posted today, right? So the video I posted today is doing decent. Let me refresh it. Yeah, so the video I posted today, it's not fantastic, but it's number 4. You know, I'll take a number 4. Number 4 is fine. It's got ticks, not green arrows, but it's not gray arrows. So this one is okay. So what the system does, the system tests my video with a pool, a smaller pool of your subscribers. If you guys like it, watch it, and the average view duration is reasonable, it'll test it with another larger pool of your own subscribers. If more people click it, and usually this means that this will turn into a green arrow, the average watch time will turn into a green arrow. If that happens, then the system will spam it outside of your subscriber base. That's how it works. So when you do too many shorts, you risk to fail the first pool. And if that happens, it's actually, and this has happened, I've seen a channel, and I'm not going to show it, because I understand this might not be nice to hear me say that, so I'm not going to show you the channel that I just thought. But there is a channel that has, I think, twice as many subscribers that I have, and they struggle to get 3,000 views on their main videos. And I personally think that that's because the majority of those subscribers came from shorts. And that's just me. Again, I could be completely off, but I'm not willing to risk it. So I'm not doing shorts ever on this channel. I stopped doing shorts on all my channels on YouTube. Now, if one day I decide to try a shorts only channel, maybe, but right now I've got so many channels that I'm not really interested. Yeah. What's the best time to upload? There isn't a best time to upload. It depends on where your community is from. I'll show you my best time to upload, but that doesn't necessarily mean that will be your best time to upload. It's all based on your analytics. So what you do is, 1 second, so I don't share sensitive information. There we go. So if we are in my analytics right now, and yeah, so you can see what's growing your audience here. So then I can try and remake these videos, because they get a lot of subscribers. But what we're interested in is this. So when your viewers are on YouTube, and as you can see, for me, the optimal is around midday. So you could be asking, but today you posted at 2. Yeah, because I'm slow. But whenever I can, I try to post between midday and 2. It's still prime time. If I post videos at 8, it's not necessarily that it means they're gonna fail, but it does mean that a lot of people are sleeping. And this is based on where your audience is from. So for me, this is the optimal time. But in generally, it starts at around 10 and it ends at around 5. So as long as I post between 10 and 5, which is what I do every day, then you're actually using the best prime time. But as you can see, it kind of changes a little bit. So depending on the day. But you can find this in your analytics, and it's pretty much based on where your people are from, which is something I can show you again down here. So yeah, so as you can see, most of my subscribers are from the United States, number 2, United Kingdom, Canada, Germany, Australia. Italy used to be number 4, but it went down a little bit. So now that I know this, you know, this kind of makes sense, because it's what you were seeing is based on my time. So then if I post too late, I might start losing Europeans because they're sleeping. And then you want to consider this. So most people in my community, well, actually, interesting, this kind of changed. So it's between 25 and 44. It's a pretty large range that I can think when I'm producing my content, thinking, well, most people are in this range. And that's how I, you know, if most people were down here, I would have to readapt the way I speak a little bit, right? And yeah, and then as you can see, 91% male, 7.9, so 8% female, and then you have unspecified, which makes sense. I mean, actually, this went up with the female part because probably the reactions are more unisex. Because when I was just doing weapons and armor, this was like 97 to 3. So now it's actually gone, because, you know, you might think, yeah, 8% female is a very small number, right? But that's 8% of 4 million people watching, so it's still a high number. And yeah, that's how you do it. That's how you see that. But yeah, let me open this. This is an interesting topic, and we did do a little bit of members only. Let me open. Do you schedule or just directly upload? Oh no, my next 6 videos are already uploaded as unlisted videos. So I just click publish. That's what I do. It is the best way to because remember, I know I post daily on this channel. I also post daily on my language channel, and I post daily on my gaming channel, and I live stream I live stream 5 times a week. So because of all that, I have to schedule it, or it would be impossible. I mean, it's fine if I skip one day, but I usually try not to. So yeah, let me open chat again to everyone, so you can guys help me decide what I'm gonna eat tonight. I think I'm going for pasta. But we open in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Muppet. And we're all back. The winner is Thunderwing, gold medal with an hashtag, Melanie silver medal with a high, and then bronze medal is still open. Yeah, I have a language channel. I'll show you in a second. Yeah, always Thunderwing. He's like the click overlord. And Kool-Aid gets bronze medal. Thank you very much, guys. Welcome back. Glory to Pompey. I'm learning so much. I'm glad to hear, Kool-Aid. So yeah, no, I have. So if you go to my channel again very quickly, view your channel. View your channel. I keep misclicking. 1 second, the wife is calling me. 1 moment. But anyways, I'll show you the channels. They're here. These are the other channels. Yeah, so these are the channels right now. The language one is Metatron Academy. We just hit 80,000 subs. And my favorite, because it's a passion project, it's my gaming channel, Metatron's Protector. I'm having a great time with that channel. But yeah, I did see that Asmongold reacted to the video. We spoke about it. It was great. It was great. It blew my mind. It was a fantastic reaction. I really appreciated it. And I will probably make a reaction to the reaction of the reaction to the reaction, because it's just, I can't pass on the React Inception. It's going to be great. We're going to have like 16 cameras on screen. So that's going to happen in the next couple of days. I've already made a Twitter post to thank the man. So that was great. Yeah, it was awesome. That was awesome to see. But yeah, anyways, yeah, these are the channels right now. And just give you a link for, because someone said that you were interested in the language one, I think. Any more world friend videos? Man, I've done quite a few of those. I need to do more. It's always fun to do that. Anyways, let me give the link for someone in chat who was asking very quickly. Hello, noble ones. It's still noble ones. What can I tell you? That never changes. It is what it is. It's always the noble ones. So thank you very much for the 80,000 subs, by the way, to this channel. If this one hits 100k, we could get the silver plate button again. That'd be nice. Anyways, guys, I think I'm going to call it a night. I'm going to go make that pasta. But thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. And I hope you have a great time. And for anyone who's just joined the channel coming from Asmongold community, welcome. And I hope you enjoy the stay. For everyone else, thank you, noble ones. It was fantastic having you here. And I will see you tomorrow. Have a good one. Good night. Ciao, ciao, ciao. Ciao, ciao. Ciao.